Hello everyone, welcome here. I'm just gotta figure out which one of these windows I want real quick here. And persuade OBS to capture it properly. It doesn't want to. There we go. All right. So, today's plan is we're going to do a bit of Wintertodt. Which, as I've noticed here, as it says, they have actually gone ahead and finally released it. I say released it. What they released is the changes to it. So, I think I have a special tab for this made already. There we go. It looks like I have 3 pieces of clothes here. What did I use for the 4th one? I don't remember. Anyway, we need at least, I think, 4 pieces of worm clothes to get max benefits, so. Oh, come on. Where's the wiki? Well, here's the wiki, however. Okay, warm clothing. What all outfits are available to me? Clue Hunter garb would work if I had it, which I need to get that one of these days. It's not particularly hard to get. Yak hide armor works, which is what I was using before. A fire tiara or elemental tiara would work. Interestingly enough. Okay. Permanent gloves, which I was using before. Max capes. Fire capes, which I don't have. I need to get a fire cape soon. I used a staff of fire in the weapon slot. That would work. I want to get that free for an axe. A lit bug lantern would work. I think I'm probably just going to use an elemental tiara. Where is my elemental tiara? There. Go ahead and tag that. All right. That should be 4 pieces of warm clothing. Let's remove the tag on the shark because we don't need that anymore. And let's actually go ahead and try watermelon for this. But let me check something. How much does watermelon heal? Okay, it depends on your hit points. It heals 5% of player's base hit points per level. I'm trying to figure out if it's worth wasting watermelon on this. But I have 30,000 of them, so yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, I think I just used watermelon. Hello, survey. Actually, no, wait. No, I don't want to bring food at all anymore. Because I can just make potions. I just need this stuff. And that should be my full inventory, except I should also bring a games necklace. Okay. Let's go ahead and gear up. I'll refine my inventory later. But anyway, all survey. Wintertodt, or however the hell it's actually pronounced. Okay. Now, I don't think I need anything except to switch to a Wintertodt world, which they're probably completely full right now with everyone testing it out. Let's go ahead and sort by activity. And there we go. West Coast, US, Wintertodt has 1,975 people in it. RuneScape servers max out at 2,000 people. There are a lot of people playing Wintertodt right now. A lot of people playing Wintertodt right now. Yes, I know Wintertodt has been modified. That's why I'm back. Okay. Yes, thank you, game. Please don't make my whole screen red like that. Let me figure out which thing is doing this. What are you? I don't remember ever turning you on. Yeah, go away. This one's perfectly capable of giving me everything I need, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember that plugin. Okay. So, it looks like this iteration of Wintertodt is just about done. We'll just kind of hang out back here and wait. But what we need to do here let's see. Okay, over there's the herbs. We take concoction a few times, and then we pick herbs. A few times. And then we combine them. And these make rejuvenation potions, which can be used. Normally I wouldn't bother with these. Okay. So we didn't get any points that game. Duh, because we didn't participate really. And now we have some rejuvenation potions, and we can drink these instead of having to eat food now. Before, the only thing they could be used for is healing the pyromancers, which is of limited utility. On a mass world like this, you usually don't have to. Anyway. So let's just wait for this to start up again, and then we will chop some roots. In about 10 more seconds. That guy just wasted his boost. Well, wasted part of his boost. All those chops are people who are using the boost functionality of the Dragon Axe. Okay. These are very nice, these rejuvenation potions. And then, I'm going to go ahead and fletch the roots into kindling. Trying to rearrange my inventory a little bit first. Gonna keep an eye on our warmth meter. Let's see if I can drag that. No, I can't move it. Damn it. Because that warmth meter is in a... Okay, there we go. Stop it. Keep going idle. This menu can be drugged, though. I just started! Damn it. Most annoying part about fletching is that every time you take damage... you get interrupted. Okay. And then we go feed all this stuff into the brazier over here. And hopefully, we get enough points out of this. Which we darn well better. Okay, back to chopping. Wintertodd's energy is pretty low. Go ahead and only chop a little bit and fletch as much as we can. Better start feeding the fire again and get more points. Okay, we made enough points so we're going to get a reward. Wow, with this many people here, it's nuts. Oh, we gained a fire making level. Nice. Okay. And we got a combat task. Because technically this is considered a boss fight. That's my 13th Wintertodt subdued. I got 6,000 fire making XP in addition to everything I earned during the middle of that. Anyway. Okay, being able to drink rejuvenation potions instead of having to bring food is awesome. Hello, Dread. Yeah, this is great. It used to be you'd get crates for your rewards and you either had to open them right now and run to the bank, deposit crap, and run back. Or just let them pile up in your inventory and create problems. No, 3 seconds. Let's go. Get a nice full inventory. Technically, I do have a dragon axe. I can go ahead and... Actually, wait. It's special attack, isn't it? Anyway. Yeah, these changes are pretty good. Now, it used to be, instead of having a warmth meter up here, it would just use your health. And the more HP you had, the more damage you would take. And so, even for me, who was not anywhere close to maxed out on HP, it was pretty painful. Stop interrupting me, damn it. Also, let's turn the music back on, so I don't forget again. I need to tone down that notification sound. It's a bit too loud. The problem is, you can't adjust the volume of the notification sound in-game, or in the client. The only way you can do it is by providing your own custom notification sound that is quieter. Which is a really retarded way to handle that. But I guess they didn't ask me. Also, my warmth is getting a bit low. Let's take another suck of potion. Yeah, these potions are awesome. A lot of people here gaining levels. How much fire XP are we getting? We're getting almost 200,000 fire XP an hour with not really trying that hard. I could crank out 99 fire making in short order using this minigame. Yeah, this is way easier than it used to be. Way, way, way easier than it used to be. Which is good, because it used to be not particularly hard, it was just annoying. Now it's less, I shouldn't say it's way easier, it's less annoying than it used to be. It's still a bit annoying, but I think we'll probably do a couple more games after this and then call it. This is certainly easier than Temporos, which I also like. We're contributing to Gielinor warming, guys. Oh. Okay, I'm out of roots. It's only 9% left. Yeah, we're good enough. I wonder how many people are in this particular game. There's so many people that it stopped rendering most of them, which is... yeah. Here it's fairies controlling the weather. The farmers told me. That's a callback to a different quest. That would be Fairy Tale Part 1, I think, or whatever it's called. Let's just bop that bot real fast. Almost left by instinct. Yeah. Good thing that you don't have to leave anymore. It's quite nice. And we have 15 more seconds till the next game. Yeah, we'll just do a couple more games and then we're out of here. I made way more rejuvenation potions than I would need, apparently. Now I need like 1 dose, maybe, per game. But it's really nice to know that with a couple seconds of potion making, you can solve your food problems forever here, as long as you're wearing warm clothes. And you can just extend your trip for as long as you feel like staying. You just have to keep gathering more potion making ingredients occasionally. Basically, every time I get a notification, I just need to click the knife, click the root again. There's a little tiny bit of, actually a reasonable amount of fletching XP every time. We're not exactly going to gain fletching levels here or anything. Unless we spend a lot longer here than I'd like to, but... Okay. And off we go to the brazier. Apparently there are bots dying here. And get a little bit of construction XP for repairing that. A whole bunch of people leveled up from repairing that thing. Yeah, apparently there's bots dying here because they're programmed to watch their health and eat when their health is low. And so somebody didn't reprogram their bots. That's hilarious, actually. Oh, that was for NPC aggression expiring. Outer roots. Okay, let's go chop some more. Also, I'm gonna suck a dose of potion. Yeah, I think in the future I'd probably make 2 doses of, or 2 bottles, 2 potions, whatever. And then just remake when those 2 are gone. Alright, let's just go feed these in without fletching, because Wintertot's almost dead. I think this is the last game. Yeah, you get so much fire making XP here. Which is the point. This is for training fire making. Which is otherwise an extremely useful skill. Alright, I think we're going to leave after this one. So, he's got 4% energy left. Let's just head back over here. This front area is safe. You don't take damage over here, so you can just stand around. Look at all the players. There's probably over 1,000 people in this area right now. Okay. So we have 9 pulls from the reward pile from this little expedition. So let's go search the reward cart. And there's okay, so we got some dynamite, some grimy earlet leaves, raw swordfish, grimy avantoe, maple logs, some earlet seeds, mithril, and that's it. Rewards aren't great, but that's not why I'm here anyway. Okay. Who is that spamming you? You, sir, are getting reported for... where's that? Advertising websites is a good one. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and bank all this stuff. You know what? Let's do these clue scrolls real fast. Let's see. Where is my clue scroll? What was scrolled out of view? That's a new step I haven't tagged before. Okay. Load up on gear real quick. That is the right rune pouch loadout. We'll take a few natures. All my bloods. Bit of money. All the clues that I can actually do right now. And let's see. Take a skills necklace. Do I not have a partially used one? No, I don't. Okay. Ring of dueling. Games necklace. We'll leave the dig site pendant and necklace of passage here for now. Okay. We have a beginner, an easy, and a medium to do. We want to talk to Doric, who is north of Falador, which means we just teleport to Falador. I really should do these things as soon as I get them instead of letting them pile up in the bank and then doing them all in one go like that, but... Anyway, I think the dude we're talking to is in this house right here. Yep. Alright. Oh, one-step casket. Nice. Doing anything good? Nope. We got totally pooped on. Okay, now about the easy one. Northern Draenor. Okay, we'll teleport to house. And then we use Amulet of Glory to Draenor. And over here to this house. And he gives us another clue. Dig by the waterfall and the Quetzalcoatl Gorge. The way to get there is probably going to be teleport to here, then use the Quetzal, and we can just Quetzal over there. That should be no problem. Okay. Now, let's take our Quetzal to where we need to go. Here. And then we need to go dig over there. Okay. Obtained a casket. Nice. And this one contains more poop. Alright. Black battle axe, black dagger, neither of those is particularly valuable. Need to go to miscellanea. Okay. Teleport to house. Brahmin staff. Valve graveyard portal. And then from here we go to CIP. Fairy ring code CIP. Okay. Actually, how much is the black axe worth? Yeah, we might as well alch that right away while I'm thinking about it. The dagger's not worth alching. We should probably just drop it. Alright. Let's go dig over here. Found a new clue. Talk to King Rold, and the answer required for the question he's going to ask us is 24. If it wasn't for the fact that doing these clues normally would just take far too long and be far too annoying for how many of the damn things you get, I would almost think that the helper is a little too helpful. But you get so many of these damn clues. And after you solve the first one or two, it's like, please make it end. Okay. Enter the answer to the question. It is 24. And it gives us another scroll. Okay, south of the Draenor Village Bank. Okay, teleport to house. Let's see. Yeah, Draenor. Over there. Found another clue. Center of the Moss Giant Island, west of Brimhaven. Let's see, what area are they talking about? Oh, way over there. Okay. You need a rope to get over there? I'm gonna grab one just to be safe. I don't remember if you need a rope to get over there or not. Anyway. Now, to get to Brimhaven, the best way is probably going to be teleport to Ardoin. And then we'll pay 30 coins at the dock to go to Brimhaven. Okay. I actually have a fairy tree in Brimhaven. We could have just went straight there. Right over there. Speaking of which, let's go check health in our spirit tree that we planted a while ago. That should give us a chunk of farming XP. Find that it is in perfect health. I'm not sure how much farming XP that gave me. I'm guessing all of that 19k probably came out of that. So this little island way over there is what we're going for. Was someone actually mining gold there? Maybe there's a golden. Okay, we do not need a rope. Sometimes these rope swings are missing their ropes and you need to bring one with you. The one over by Yanil is that way. But apparently these are not. Found a new clue. South of the Slayer Tower, okay. Apparently, I have this spot marked because I was using it to safe spot moss giants once upon a time. If I had to guess. Alright. To get to the Slayer Tower, the best way is going to be teleport to house. And then we'll take the Salve Graveyard Portal, which should bring us out to the south of where we need to go. Okay, because right there, this big edifice is the Slayer Tower. And there's the spot we need to dig, right over there. Gained a casket. Rip. No ranger boots. Not that I really expected to get ranger boots. Yeah, we'll go ahead and I'll equip both of them. That's why I brought the nature runes along, so I could just elk rewards that weren't worth keeping, but were worth money. Okay. Let's go ahead and teleport to the GE. I should probably... Get out of here, you. I should probably go to the Farmers Guild. Alright, let's go to the Farming Guild. Dump our stuff. Empty out the compost bin. Okay, where's the volcanic ash? There it is. Then we'll take 15 watermelons so we can refill it when we're done. And as soon as we're done emptying out the compost bin, it's time to switch over to the UIM. Did I... Okay, yeah, I forgot to use the compost, or the ash in the compost. There we go. Now we can withdraw it. Because composting watermelons produces super compost, and to make ultra compost, which is what this bucket is currently filled with, out of super compost, you need to use volcanic ash on it. Okay. Fortunately, it takes a little while to empty this out. There's a tiny little sliver of XP left until I hit farming level 94. However, that tiny little sliver of XP is 8,000 XP, so it's going to take a little while to reach that. I'll probably reach it tonight when I do my farm run. I'd be very surprised if I didn't. Okay, let's grab 15 more watermelons and then we're done here. How much compost do I have in this thing anyway? 210 uses. Okay, we're getting back up there again. Good. Let's see. 15 more watermelons. Alright. Close the compost bin, and I'm done here for several more hours. Now we persuade OBS that it really wants to capture the other rune light window. Okay. Now, here we are in the mage training arena. We will not be staying in the mage training arena. Not for long, anyway. This place is hell. Actually, it's not that bad. But sometimes it feels like hell. I've done all the alchemist points I need, plus a couple. I've gotten half of the telekinetic points I need. Next, I need the enchanter points and the graveyard points. Graveyard points used to be the worst to get, but they've been changed somewhat recently to be not nearly as bad. Telekinetic used to just be extremely tedious, but was changed not too long ago to be a lot less tedious, although it still is pretty tedious. So if I wanted to spend a couple hours here, we could knock out the telekinetic points, or at least what would feel like a couple hours here. And then these two wouldn't be too hard to knock out either. And I would be done. But the real objective why I'm here is that I want to get need to get level 55 magic, which will unlock amongst other things. Let's see, where's my magic level? 52 right now is what I have. 55 will give me access to, let's just turn these filters off. Will give me access to high level alchemy and also teleport to, however the hell you pronounce that place. High level alchemy is the big thing though, because that's great for getting me money. What I'm really here for is the teleports. High level alchemy is also super important, but the teleports are the most immediately important for what is coming next thing here. Anyway. So, I don't actually have to stay here now that I have the teleports. I could leave and go do something else. The only problem is that I have some runes in my inventory that I should probably get rid of. However, we're not going to be doing that. We're going to be doing a shit ton of questing. So, I need to buy a bunch of runes next. So I have some for combat, mostly it looks like. And other miscellaneous bullcrap. Also, let's get rid of the progress hat. It's just taking up space that I can easily reclaim it when I come back. I think they changed it so you don't even need to have the progress hat anymore if you don't want it. So get wrecked, progress hat. And we'll run down here to Ali's runes and we will buy a bunch. We'll buy a few hundred laws, about 1,000 airs, and some other water, earth, mind, basic combat runes, and a few other things. Mostly teleport runes is what we're after. Okay, view runes. Should I open large caskets for the laws? How much do laws cost? We'd have to roll hop if we wanted to buy enough laws. Since we're not buying any natures or anything like that, we might as well just roll hop for runes for a bit. Okay, for elementals, we need water, earth, and air. Okay. That's 300 each. And we'll roll hop. Okay. View runes. Buy other. There's not many law runes here right now. Okay. View runes. Buy elemental. I think we'll get like 500 each, except for air, we'll get more. Okay. So we need about 1,000 more air runes. Oh wait, I need to buy mind runes too. Sure. How many mind runes should I get? Probably about 500, honestly, which means we can just straight up buy 5 packs and be good. Okay, if we need more than 500 casts of combat spells, then we're in trouble. Okay. We'll hop again. We'll buy another like 50-ish law runes, and then we'll buy a bunch more air. Don't talk to him. Trade him. Buy other. Somebody definitely went through here and bought out the runes of a lot of these shops. Or bought out the law runes specifically. A while ago. Okay. Buy elemental. Okay. Next world. I wish they would just stock these shops higher so you don't have to hop worlds all the time. Buy elemental. Let's see. How many of these exactly do I need? Bought 500 already. Plus what I have here. Which another 500. Yeah, a few more will be good. I think Fire Strike is 2 air. Okay. Then we're going to want some extras for teleports as well. So yeah. Probably 1500 is a good number. Okay. If we need more, we can buy more. Go ahead and set our spell to Fire Strike. Okay, we're all runed out. Now, let's start our little journey. We're going to be doing... Actually, wait, let's not start our little journey because I want to go back to my default world. It had a nice low player count. For some reason. So today we're going to be doing a bunch of random quests. The stated reasoning the guide gives for doing these quests is to get farming XP. Which I did get some farming XP already by doing Sorcerer's Garden for herbs. But I don't have enough even so. But also it gets us a bunch of other XP and other things that we're going to need soon. So, yeah. A bunch of random questing it is. We're going to knock out a whole bunch of early game stuff. Let's see. I think I did some of these quests already, possibly. But we'll find out when we get there. Okay. We're going to have to modify some of these routes if we did. Murder Mystery. Did I complete Murder Mystery already? I have a feeling that I did, because I kind of remember doing Murder Mystery recently. Let's see. Murder Mystery. Yes, I did complete Murder Mystery already. Okay, so we're not doing that again. So that means we don't need to buy a pot from the general store in Catherby like they want us to do next. But we do need to buy some sand and soda ash from the charter ships to make glass. However, I'm going to modify this route some. And we're going to do that in a different place than they tell us to do it. We're going to be doing it in Ardoyne. Treebeard. we are skipping some of the things that we need to do on this account. So I can get a big block of questing done. Because I have a choice. Either I can continue with the grind that I had scheduled, which I have most of what I need from that grind, or all of what I need from that grind to be able to do this block of stuff, but not everything I need from the grind total, so we're kind of putting it on pause until later. I can either do that, put it on pause, and go do this block of quests, or I can not. And if I don't, then I need to... damn it. I forgot there's not a charter. Oh, wait, is there a charter ship here? No, there isn't. Where is the damn charter ship in this area? Is it down here by... Yes, it is, by Port Khazard. Damn it. So we're going to need to run down to Port Khazard, run back up for the furnace. Yeah. Go to Port Khazard, buy stuff from the charter ship. Go back to Ardoin for the furnace. Go back to Port Khazard. Oh, wait, do we need to... I think I already completed Biohazard. I think I already did Observatory, too. I can skip that steps. Wait, no, I did not do Observatory. Okay. Yeah, alright. We need to go to Khazard. I did do Biohazard, so I don't have to do that again. Obviously. Let's go to Khazard, let's grab some planks. I think those are for Observatory. Anyway. Long story short, I'm doing stuff this way so that I can do these quests on stream. Because otherwise I'd just do them off stream because... well... otherwise I'd have nothing to do on the Iron Man for a couple weeks. And that's not going to happen. They want us to hop worlds, pick up the third plank. I'm not going to. I think I'll just wait for them to respawn. While I try to figure out what stuff in this list we actually need to do and what stuff we don't. Okay. We need to go to the charter ship and we need to buy sand making supplies. I would like to buy a bucket of sand, please. And also a soda ash. Charter ships are cool because they've got some very good crafting stuff. We'll grab that third plank. And then we will go back to Ardoin and turn this into some glass. And then we'll go do the observatory quest, which I'm pretty sure we haven't done yet. Yes, no, we have not. Okay, good. That's what we need the bronze bar and molten glass for. I'm not sure what the planks are for. Oh, weeds for this as well. 3 planks, bronze bar, molten glass. Okay, good. So those are all things we did actually have to do. Okay. Then we do Lost Tribe, Death to the Dorganshun. We haven't done those yet. That's good. The dig site, which we have done. I'm going to tick that off. Tick off that as well. Damn it, I think I screwed up back when I did that. We're gonna have to make some extra steps to handle that issue. Okay, let me see. Alright, yeah. We're not going to get the post-quest rewards from that, so we're going to have to get a fruit blast from some other source. Okay. That's fine. I'll just have to keep that in mind that when we get to that part of the guide that I need to acquire that resource from someplace else. Anyway, because we did that quest before this point. To be fair, I probably would have ended up dropping the certificates anyway, because the rewards I can get from them are all things that I can get other ways. And they'd be too much pain to drag around my inventory for that long. Okay, observatory quest, which I think is over here. So let's monastery teleport again, because that's just a little bit too far to walk. And we go over this way. So, now is where we start to suffer a little bit for our... That is a good idea, and we should have anti-poison for future quests too. Let's see, where is that super anti-poison? It is... Oh, wait, no, observatory is this one over here. This one is Tower of Life. Okay, derp. Alright, yeah, right here is the anti-poison we need. Okay. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done these quests. Okay, we'll run right through the gnome battlefield. Which definitely looks like a battlefield. Not really. Just a bunch of gnomes milling around on one side and a bunch of Khazard troopers milling around on the other. Not very battlefield at all. This is very old content. If I had to guess, it probably even predates... I want to talk to the mysterious old man. No, I don't. Go away. You're boring. Yeah, anyway. Probably should have saved my energy potions that I had yesterday and dumped. They'd be very handy right now. We'd run through them very rapidly, but... Oh well. That's the life of the ultimate, I guess. You're always dumping things that you wish you had later. Is it right here in this building? No, it's right here in this building. Okay, we did pick up this super anti-poison here before. Don't want to get more than one dose? No, I don't think so. We can grab more doses every time we go past there. And see if we can build up a full potion of it without making a special effort. Okay, talk to the professor. Talk about the observatory quest. Okay. Truly marvelous invention, the likes of which you will never behold again. Well, it would be if it worked. Don't interrupt. Nope, dead serious. Hasn't been working for a long time. Get back to work and stop sticking your nose in. Okay. The horde of goblins moved in nearby. And they did something to the telescope. And he has to replace parts. And yes, sure, we'll start the observatory quest. Need some materials for the telescope so it can be used again. 3 planks of wood. Okay, well, I've got the planks on me already by pure coincidence. Yes, I've got the planks. Now, bronze for the tube. Wow, how convenient. I just happen to have a bar of bronze with me. Ask the observatory professor if he's still working hard, and the assistant says some of us are. Yes, I certainly have the bronze bar. There you go. Now we need a lens. We need some molten glass. Which, conveniently, we just happen to have. Alright, let's make the lens. It needs to be the exact shape and size. Well, obviously, hence why we have a lens mold. Okay, one of the goblins took the lens mold. And we need to go find it. So, out we go to try to find a lens mold. Conveniently, we have quest helpers help to tell us where to go. Oh, and the super anti-poison is back, so let's go ahead and grab another dose of it. Use on the other, drop the empty vial. Hopefully we never have to use that, so we can build up a nice full dose for future questing. Warning, low-level players beware, goblins have taken over and there are poisonous spiders. Oh no. Not poisonous spiders, what will I ever do? There's a couple goblins talking to each other over there. Anyway. Search only the marked chests in the dungeon. Unmarked chests contain monsters may poison you. Well, that's nice. Oh, there's some marked chests over there. Well, let's get a searching. Since we are conveniently more than double level 2, we don't have to worry about being attacked by goblins down here. Not that being attacked by goblins would really be much of a worry, but... Okay, found a key. Place is a bit of a maze. Let's see. Prod the sleeping guard in the north of the dungeon. He'll attack you. You then need to kill him or get him in the marked spot in the north of the gate. Okay. Prod sleeping guard. Hey, you. Run over here. And then we run over there. Nope. Okay. Fine. Our somewhat feeble attempt at safe spotting immediately went awry, so we're not safe spotting, but getting the goblin stuck. So immediately we shall resort to murder. Come on, hurry up and fall over before I waste too many of my player points. One more good hit, and there we go. Okay, inspect goblin stove. You recommend using the lens mold to cook their stew. You shake out its contents and take it with you. Ew, that smells awful. Let's not ask what was in the goblin stew, shall we? But anyway, we have a lens mold now. Let's go back outside. There's another super anti-poison over here. Not world hopping for those was a good idea. We'll probably never use them again because The rule is if you spend any time or effort becoming prepared, then you will never need your preparations. Yep. Please don't give that to him. Last time he tried any crafting, I had to spend a week cleaning up after the explosion. Explosion? Okay, so we use the molten glass on the mold. And we get the lens. We then hand it over to the professor. And then we get to go check out the observatory, see it in action. Alright, how do we get over there? Well, we don't have a grapple to get up that way. So I guess we have to go through the underground. And let's go ahead and pick up the last dose of super anti-poison we need. Get a full potion. And down we go. Yeah, hopefully we never need that, but if we need it, it's there. Now, we need to go way over there to those stairs. Can we do it in one click? Probably not. But it's not going to stop me from trying anyway. Look, it's at least taking us the right direction, I think. Yeah, there we go. 2 clicks is good enough. The game will only have you run so far on a single click. It'll pathfind beyond that, usually. But it'll just pick a spot in the middle of the path and kind of stop there. All right. Up the stairs we go. The observatory. Which would look much more impressive if it wasn't chopping the top of it off right now. Anyway, when it's finally done showing us the outside that isn't actually being shown to us because a roof's being turned off. Or at least this particular roof being turned off. What's interesting is that it slices the telescope in half. I didn't think it did that. Of course, in reality, getting a lens for a telescope like this would require a lot of very careful, precise work. You can't just bump it into a mold and expect to get anything that would even approximate working. You could start with a mold, maybe. I don't know if molded glass would be suitable for a lens or not. But you would definitely have to do a lot of grinding thereafter. Alright, let's go talk to the professor. Apparently we don't have to talk to the professor, we just use the telescope instead. Okay. Stars. Ooh. Okay. A weapon poison to make a suitable reward. Okay. And crafting XP, which is nice, and quest points, which are also nice. And we're now level 21 crafting. Make silver crossbow bolts. Nice. Not that I'm planning to do that anytime soon. I don't think the weapon poison is at all useful to me. I better... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not something I'm going to need. Well, I definitely don't need it for the guide. Because this is a sort of random reward, which you get, depending what you get from this quest. It'll pick from a list. Trying to think if I'm ever getting a weapon that could be poisoned anytime soon. I don't think so. So, poof. We'll keep the sapphire until such time as I either need the inventory space or otherwise want to get rid of it. Okay. Now, we need a light source. They suggest going to Catherby, buying a candle and tinderbox. And then we need to go to Lumbridge and do the Lost Tribe. And then do Death to the Dorgish immediately thereafter. Trying to think if I know of a better place to get a light source. I don't really. So let's just go to Camelot. I think that is the very first time I've ever used a teleport spell on this account. Feels nice to be able to. Also, we complete a medium task in the Kandarian area, which is nice. Okay, let's trade the candle maker and buy a candle off him. And then we should get a tinderbox from this dude, probably. Light the candle. Alright. Now we need to go to Lumbridge, which I think we can just use home teleport to save on runes. Not that we really need to, but might as well. And then we need to get a pickaxe out of the tower here. I think this is like the third or fourth time I've gotten a pickaxe from here. I never even knew pickaxes were up here prior to making this account. Okay, now. Lost Tribe. We have everything we need. We have everything that's recommended. And we get a Ring of Life out of this, which is quite nice. Hopefully we'll never need that. I would be very happy to alch that someday and never need to use it. This will get us access to the Bone Weapon Store, which is very nice, because the Bone Crossbow is really good for early training. It's a cheap weapon with cheap ammunition, which is why it's good. Anyway, let's talk to the King's Advisor. Ask him if he has any quests. There's recently some damage to the castle cellar. Part of the wall has collapsed. The dude insists there was an earthquake, but I think some kind of monsters are to blame. Start the Lost Tribe quest. To ask people around town about it, maybe someone saw something. Okay. Let's go to ask around town about it. Talk to Hans first, I guess. Thankfully, he's not very far away, because it'd be a pain to chase him down if he was in the back of the castle. You know what happened in the cellar. I heard a noise from the cellar open trapdoor and saw a creature dart into a hole in the wall. It looked a bit like a goblin, but it had big bulging eyes. It wasn't wearing armor, but it had this odd helmet with a light on it. The tunnel was too dark for me to follow it, so I went to tell the Duke. But when we went down to the cellar, the hole had been blocked up, and no one believes me. Convince the Duke I'm telling the truth, and we get to the bottom of this mystery. Okay. So now we go back up and talk to the Duke. And tell him that Hans saw it all. And it looked like a goblin, but had big bulging eyes. Okay. So he wants us to go investigate the blocked up tunnel in the basement. So down we go. Get into the darkness. Well, it's not actually dark in this part of the cellar, but it will be dark out here, which is why we have the candle. Okay. Use pickaxe. Don't wield it. Use pickaxe on rubble. Yeah, where that dude is standing beside the empty corner. Eventually a chest appears there that lets you use it as a bank. And also you can buy certain things there. He's probably banking, if I had to guess. And here we are in a tunnel. We'll just take the brooch off the ground. Very dark in here. And go back into the cellar. And up we go. Climb up the stairs. And go talk to the Duke. Dug through the rubble and found a tunnel. And on the ground found this brooch. Never heard of a goblin wearing something so well crafted. Then it must have been stolen. Okay. Please find out what you can about this brooch. Librarian Varrock might be able to help identify the symbol. Alright, so we'll go to Varrock. We're going to use Chronicle Teleport because it's a lot cheaper than using my rather expensive Law Runes. Although we could run a lot, like half the distance if we just teleported straight to Varrock instead, but oh well. At some point I'll probably get rid of the Chronicle, because it's taking up a sort of valuable slot. In the same way, eventually I'll probably get rid of the Cloak, because it is also taking up a slot that I could spend on, well, that I already have something that does something similar. But for now, I've used that Cloak a lot. Getting that early was so worth. It saved me a ton of walking from various places. Alright, search the bookcase. History of the Goblin Race. So we go ahead and read this. Tells us all about goblins. Anyway. A list of tribes and their symbols. Dorgeshan. Oh, look, right there. There's a symbol. And if you look at the brooch, And there we go. It's the same symbol. How shocking. So now apparently we have to go talk to the goblin generals in the goblin village. Yeah, Faldor teleport would be the best way to get there. Which completed a medium task in the Faldor diary. We probably should have used the Varrock teleport, because I think that completes a task there too, but we'll use it eventually. I was just about to say, if nothing else, we'll have to teleport to the Grand Exchange eventually, but that's not true. We can't really use the Grand Exchange. It has nothing for us. Well, it has very little for us. There are some neat tricks we can do there. Or a neat trick we can do there. A couple neat tricks we can do there. It's useful for noting potions. And it's also useful for... there's a gold storage method you can use there to store small amounts of gold that you can then access from any bank in the world. Which is very handy. Have you ever heard of the Dorgeshan? Dorgeshan? That's an old goblin legend. Lost tribe. In time of much war, there are many tribes. Big High War God, it's Bandos, by the way, sends Dorgeshan tribe to fight beardy short people in the mountains. He sent them to fight tall people with biting blades, that's what I hear. The goblin generals never agree with anybody. Even themselves. It was beardy short people, that's how legend go. It doesn't really matter. Well, they say we not want to fight, so God punish them. That's silly, no goblin ever say that. So according to the other general, they lost a battle, and that's why the gods punished them. If they lost the battle, then they're all dead. No, they losing, so they run away. Big High War God punished them for running away. Well, either way, they refused to fight. Anyway, then Big War God punished them. He turned their insides to stone. Aha, that's silly. Not as silly as green armor. That's a callback to a previous quest involving these two little idiots. What happened then? He put them inside stone. Big hole open in ground and they go into cave. That not punishment. Cave's nice and cool. But then he closed cave so they not get out. You not want to stay in cave all the time. So we tell him about the brooch that we found underground. That not look like goblin brooch. Goblins not wear jewelry. Well, if it Dorgeshan tribe, they not know who won big war. You should greet them with goblin victory dance. No, you greet them with goblin tribal bow. Doing bow will make you look like a wimp. It's how tribes greet each other in old days. Only if they wimpy tribes, goblins salute strong. Anyway. So. We learned a couple of goblin emotes. The goblin victory salute and the goblin bow. Wait, you say you won the big wars? Well, we must have. We goblins. Goblins always win. Yeah, the goblins lost. But anyway. Or at least Bandos lost. More or less. It's more complicated than just Bandos lost. Because if I remember correctly, Bandos sided with Zamorak. Or something like that. In their big battle. Long story short, Gothics showed up and was like, what the hell are you idiots doing? And banished them all. So technically neither side lost or won. Alright, so we need to go back to Lumbridge, which home teleport is on cooldown for another 17 minutes, so we'll use normal teleport. Man, having teleports is so nice. And we got a medium task in the Lumbridge and Draenor area. Okay. Down we go. Through the hole in the wall. And then we follow the floor line until we get to a place that we'll probably never have to actually follow this path ever again. Because after this quest, a goblin appears over here somewhere, and you can talk to them and be teleported to your destination. It saves a great deal of time going forward. Anyway. A lot of rather large bones being used for construct things down here. I wonder where they got them. I don't know if it ever really mentions where all they get all their gigantic bones. Anyway. And we've run out of run energy. Because of course we have. There's some cave goblin miners mining away. Okay. So we're almost to the end of this. And here we go. Perform the goblin bow next to Mistag and then talk to him. Let's see. Goblin bow. Legends tell of surface, place of war and violence, the gods force us to fight in terrible battles. I saw a surface dweller appear. I was afraid it was returned to the old days. Anyway, so apparently they were following a seam of iron and they found themselves in a room. How surprising. So, they want us to tell the rulers up above that they desire peace. You can fast travel Mistake back to Lumbridge. Can you show me the way out of the mines? Okay, there we go. Nice. Now, we squeeze through a hole and we go talk to the Duke and tell him it's just a bunch of scaredy cat goblins, don't worry about them. And the Duke, of course, will be happy to go along with this. His advisor, well, we'll see. He didn't seem very enthused about goblins earlier. They say they were following a seam of iron and broke into the cellar by mistake. Well, they seem friendlier than most goblins, and nothing was taken from the cellar. Oh no, some of the castle's silverware was missing from the cellar. Unless it's returned, there will be no option but war. So of course, we steal a key from Sigmund, and we go over here to Sigmund's room, which I'm not sure why the advisor's hanging out in the Duke's bedroom, but I guess it's probably for lack of space. In the chest, you find a set of ham robes. Sigmund must be a member of the Humans Against Monsters cult. Oh no. Okay. So now we head over to the ham lair. West of Lumbridge. I'm not even sure who we would talk to get pointed this direction. We'd certainly have to do a lot of running around and talking to people. Trapdoor seems totally locked. Where is that key? I don't have that key. Oh, pick lock trapdoor. There we go. I forgot, you just had to right click it and choose pick lock. Come on. There we go. Now he's actually picking it. How many attempts does this guy take? I have level 55 thieving, damn it. I don't know if it's a thieving level based thing or not. You find the Lumbridge silverware. How shocking. It's in a crate in the ham store. Why is it at 1%? I thought I didn't turn up for this one. I turned up for the other one. Like, wow, the music is really quiet. I keep forgetting that the settings for this client are completely separate from the settings for the other client. Because the clients are in different profiles. Because for some things I want the settings to be different. Anyway, let's go talk to the Duke again. Duke Horatio, I found ham robes in Sigmund's room. And also the silverware in the ham storage. I found the missing silverware in the ham cave. Of course not. The goblins must have dropped the silverware as they ran away. So Horatio kicks Sigmund out. And he gives us a peace treaty for the goblins to sign. And I think this time we have to run through the tunnels again manually. I'm pretty sure the goblin who takes us there automatically doesn't appear yet. I forgot we have to run through there a second time. Oh, maybe not. Okay, no, there is a guy here. Alright, I were wrong. We only have to run once. Okay, Mistag, talk to. A peace treaty from the Duke of Lumbridge. A peace treaty? As long as you stick to the terms of the treaty, there will be no conflict. The Duke of Lumbridge wants to meet your ruler to sign it. Okay. Okay. He gives us the Ring of Life and as thanks. And Sigmund plots his revenge. Yeah, don't worry about him. We'll kick his ass later. Okay, got a Ring of Life and Dorgeshan Mine Access. 3,000 mining XP and 1 quest point. We're now 35 mining. And mine sandstone. If we needed sand, that'd be, or like large amounts of sand, that'd be a good way to get it. If we weren't an Ultimate Iron Man. Actually, Ultimate Iron Man, it works fine for them, I think. Okay, we might as well keep these ham robes because we're going to need them later. Goblin Symbol Book. I don't think we need that. The brooch we can get back anytime we want. Okay, we'll keep the bronze pick for now. Complete the Lost Tribe. Complete Death to the Dorgeshan. Buy some wine and drain ore if needed. Okay, we'll do that. Death to the Dorgeshan. We need a full ham robe. That's 2 of them. We're going to have to get that. But it can be acquired during the quest. You do not want to try to get these before the quest unless you're a scrub who just buys them. Because during the quest, the chances of lockpicking, or not lock, the chances of pickpocketing to get them is greatly enhanced. If you go pickpocket them right now, which you could do, it's extremely tedious. It takes forever. And after the quest, the same deal. But oh well. Okay, Games Necklace. Yeah, we're not doing that because I haven't done Tears of Ethics yet, so it doesn't help anyway. Yeah, here it says, if you plan on getting the ham robes yourself rather than buying them, make sure to do so after starting the quest. Drop rates for robes considerably increase during the quest. I wish I had a place to store a set of robes, because it'd be nice to keep a set for later. But, oh well. We'll just have to get them the hard way if you ever want them in the future. Melee or magic only, that's good. We got magic. Yeah, we don't need anything we don't already have. Okay, cool. Go talk to Mistag. Squeeze through hole in wall. Follow Casgar. Take us to the other end of the tunnels, please. And talk to Mistag. Right there is the goblin you can buy Bone Crossbow from. Good to see you again. The Dorgeshan Council would like to ask a favor of you if you're interested. Surface dwellers have been visiting the mines for some time now, but no Dorgeshan has yet visited the surface. If you're curious about the surface, we're also worried about the dangers it poses. We know that Lumbridge is friendly, but we're worried about the Ham group maybe plotting against us. We're planning to send an agent to the surface and would like you to act as a guide. Start the Death to the Dorgeshan quest? Yes. Okay. In order to get into the Ham base undetected, you will both need to go in disguise. You should get 2 full sets of Ham robes. Once you have them, our agent will meet you in the cellar of Lumbridge Castle. Okay, so we need to go get the Ham robes. Which I believe we need to do next. There we go. Okay, so there's Zanuck. We need to talk to them after we have the Ham robes. Hello, Sealith. So let's just ignore the quest guide for a bit. We need 2 ham hoods, 2 ham shirts, 2 ham robes, 2 ham boots, 2 ham gloves, 2 ham cloaks, and 2 ham logos. This is going to be fairly taxing on our inventory space. You might have to drop some stuff to make room. Also, why was I not wielding my Staff of Fire? Whatever. Oh, that's right. I have to pick lock. Okay. Let's just go ahead and pickpocket a little bit. This is where it's nice to have level 55 thieving. We're gonna steal a lot of little shit here. Oh, we got a clue scroll. Talk to the chemist in Remington. Do I care enough to bother with this clue scroll? I can't store any of the rewards. I think I'm just gonna drop it. Oh, we got a ham logo. Got another clue scroll immediately. I'm gonna drop that too. We're not doing clue scrolls until I have a house that I can store stuff in. Okay, ham boots. Got a second ham hood already. There's second ham robe. And we got kicked out. Okay. Back in we go. Why is this so close to that? Move it over a little bit. Okay. Or correctly, actually wearing the robes reduces your chance of being detected. Oh, come on. I'm 55 thieving, damn you. You're like early low-level thieving targets. Stop it. There's a steel pickaxe. Sure, I'll keep that. That'll save me a little tiny bit of money in the future. Damaged armor, I don't feel like dealing with that. Buttons I don't need right now. We got an extra ham hood that we don't need. Yeah, there's a ham cloak. That's an extra ham robe, I believe. Yeah. Oh, come on, knock it off. So we need another ham boot, 2 pairs of ham gloves, another ham cloak, and another ham logo. So we're actually getting fairly close. And our poor inventory is filling up. Accidentally talked to Sigmund. And we get kicked out. Oh no, we got stuck in prison instead. Alright. The door seems very secure. Don't worry, we can just pickpocket and get back to work. Run past the ham guards. Who are you again? Don't remember who he is. Anyway, let's continue pickpocketing. There's second set of ham boots. Another clue scroll? What is the rate on clue scrolls for these guys? It must be insane. Another chemist step, too. There's the first pair of ham gloves. Second pair of ham gloves. Our poor inventory is filling rather quickly. There's an opal, we need that. Okay, I'm sorry, Sapphire, you're getting dumped. raw anchovies. Is there a fire anywhere around here? I probably could have cooked those. Yeah, there is over there. Here. Let's take those anchovies and go cook them. Use raw anchovies on fire. Give us a couple HP back and a little tiny bit of cooking experience. Waste not, want not, and all that. What else should I ditch to make room? Hopefully we won't have to. Actually, wait, I have a full set. I got the logo and the cloak. Okay, yeah, so we just need one more logo and one more cloak. More steel arrows. Drop the rusty sword. There's a second pair of gloves. Actually, a third pair of gloves. Screw you. A while ago, I needed some ham stuff on my main, and I could not buy any on the Grand Exchange no matter how much I was willing to offer. They just didn't, no offers existed as far as I can tell. So, rather than just waiting, I decided, screw it, I'm going to go get another pair of boots. I'm just going to go get the stuff. I'll just pickpocket it. I'm high-level thieving. I can do that, no problem. Well, the specific pieces I needed, just, I couldn't get the damn things. But I was getting lots of other duplicate pieces. I was like, I wonder what I can sell these for in the GE, because there didn't seem to be any real volume of ham robes available. So I listed them for way over guide price. I actually sold a ton of them. We only need one opal. Do I need it cut or uncut? We need it uncut. Okay. Yeah. If I need to, I'll have to drop the tinderbox, but... Okay, there we go. Ham cloak. We have everything. Let's get the hell out of here. My poor inventory. I mean, there's a lot of things in here that or several things in here I could drop if I had to. Like the steel pickaxe, it's not that valuable. I could buy one quite easily from several places that I know of. There's no real point to keeping it other than kind of want to. I'll probably end up dropping it anyway. The uncut opal we need for the future. The tinderbox and the lamp candle are... Not even sure if I still need them. Probably do for now. Anyway, let's talk to Zanuck. You must be the famous Ultimate Iron Milo. Yes, yes I am. I am Zanuck of the Dorgeshan. I can't wait to see the surface, but first you need to get us both sets of ham robes. I have 2 sets of robes. Alright. Now, thank goodness. Let's switch back to our graceful for now. Getting those 7 items on my inventory was a massive breath of fresh air. I have inventory space again. Isn't it amazing? Let's go talk to the Duke. Hello, Duke. Okay. Back down we go. I'm also going to turn on rapid heal. No, rapid heal. There we go. Because we can get more prayer points. As a matter of fact, I'm going to want to get more prayer points before too long. Right over there. Anyway, apparently we have a big cutscene for leaving the castle. What is that? The giant light. It's the sun. Anyway. Pretty sure we have to talk to that person. Eek, what is it? I'm Zanik of the Dorgashin. A cave goblin? Well, there goes the neighborhood. Anyway. Oh, and now we have to go talk to the local priest. Very convenient for recharging my prayer. Welcome to the Church of the Holy Saradomin. The Dorgashin are not very fond of gods, if you might guess. Anyways, you can ask more about Dorgashin history here, but I'm not that interested, to be honest. Alright, let's go ahead and turn off our rapid heal. It probably got us a couple HP. And refill our prayer. Approach the river. Approach the goblins east of the River Lum. Come on, Zanik, where are you? You're supposed to be following me. There we go. Are those goblins? Zanik's not terribly impressed by the surface goblins. Because, surprise, surprise, the Dorgashin were the only goblins who bothered to stop following. I'm pretty sure it was Bandos. I'm not exactly a expert on RuneScape lore, but no, I want to talk to the storekeeper. And Zanik buys a couple of basic items because they're made out of wood. Woo! How dare, lore is the best part. Well, at least, unlike a lot of people, I don't just hold spacebar through quests. No, we don't want to buy anything. Or, well, no more than what Zanik wanted to buy. Okay, so we talked to Zanik. Have you seen enough of Lumbridge yet? Okay. She was visiting Juna, the story snake. Likes to hear my adventures and sometimes let me drink the tears of Guthix. Anyway. Speaking of which, we need to do the Tears of Guthix quest before too long. I hope I get ranging XP. Okay. Someday that mark will grow again and you should return then. Alright. Zanuck in ham robes looks hilarious. Damn shopkeeper, get out of the way. Yeah, there we go. Zanuck in ham robes. Damn shopkeepers! Okay, there we go. Anyway. Let's put on our own ham robes. And go find out what ham are plotting. Alright, down the trapdoor. Actually, we need to pick lock first. -1 thieving from failing. Why, thank you, game. I appreciate you too. I forgot it did that sometimes. Okay. Oh, we need to go talk to that guy that I was like, oh, I wonder what he's about. You can still see our clue scrolls from earlier on the ground. They'll remain there for about an hour. Technically, I should probably do them. But I don't want to do clue scrolls until I have a way to store the items I get. So, until I have my house. And it's not like easy clues are hard to get. Alright. Look there. Trapdoor hidden by dirt. Open hidden trapdoor. Trapdoor seems locked. Make lock trapdoor. Now we go climb down the trapdoor. And this is the ham storeroom, which is an early game moneymaker for some people. You pickpocket these guards for keys, and you can use the keys to open the chests in the storeroom. Anyway. Hey, ordinary members aren't allowed here. Go back upstairs and say nothing about it, but any of the other guards see you. Okay. Hey, where do you think you're going? Why, Zanuck, you murderer. Okay, we can't get too close to the guards. And we need to get them to turn their backs on Zanuck so she can shoot him in the back with her crossbow. Very sensible young goblin. Hey you, turn around. Please don't shoot me through the guard, Zanuck. Is the coast clear to get past? No, there's a guard patrolling the corridor. I'll take care of him, just tell me when his back is to us. Now. Okay. On to the next guard. Tell Zanuck to wait. Okay, wait here. You there, you aren't allowed in here. Uh-oh. We screwed up. Alright, let's try again. Apparently we had to be a little farther away from the guard. We have to do the whole procedure again? Yes, we do. Okay. It shouldn't take long. Hey, you aren't allowed in here. You. Alright. Sneak around behind the guard. Hey, you. probably could have hit now right then, but... How'd you kill that guard in one hit? Special technique with bow and crossbow. Nice. Hit him. Okay. On to the next one. And for this one, apparently we want to probably run out around the long way. If I had to guess. And we lure the guard. You there, you aren't allowed here. Pew! Crossbows don't make pew noises, but... Okay. Tell Zanik to wait. There's just one guard left. Wait here. And then we go out around the long way again. And the guard goes, "Hey, what are you doing over there?" And the inevitable happens. Because Zanik's pretty good with that crossbow. You listen at the door. I can't hear anything. They're saying something about... They're playing something about a machine. Oh no. Got you, you spy. How dare you? Get me out of here. Where's Zanik? Alright, let's go see if we can find Zanik. Come on, pick the lock on the door already. You're 55 thieving, stop it. Actually, I'm probably higher than 55 by now. Yeah, 56 thieving, what are you doing? Such a good quest. Most of the quests are pretty good if you actually bother to read the dialogue. They did a really good job on most of the story of the game, such as it is. There's Zanik over there. Oh no. Poor Zanik. Are you okay? Zanik! Zanik's not breathing. You notice the mark on her forehead is glowing brightly. Juna told Zanik that when the mark glowed again, she should go see her. So instead of, doing anything sensible, we pick up Zanik and we need to go to meet up with Juna. Alright, we have everything we need for this. It's a good thing we kept that pickaxe, actually. There we go, climb down. I don't actually remember how to get to Juna normally, because I have not been there the long way ever that I remember, but I'm sure I was at least there several times back when I first started my main. Okay, there's a hole over here to squeeze through. We might have to axe at a question with the pickaxe a little bit first. Okay, welcome to the Lumbridge Swamp Caves, I guess. Where exactly are we going down here? Okay, over to there. Remember correctly, there's a stepping stone? Yeah, okay. There might be a wall beast or whatever it's called here. Not taking any chances. I don't think there is one there, but I think their tiles look a little different than that. Reasonably high agility for the win. Okay, here we are. Right over there is Juna. Eventually we'll have to come back here and do Tears of Guthix. I don't remember what that quest even involves. Okay. We get to collect the Tears of Guthix. Just for the purpose of resurrecting What's-Her-Face. Okay. Yes, I'm ready. 20 tears to be sufficient. That should be absolutely trivial. Considering I regularly collect 180 something, 190 on my normal trips. Which is not anything particularly special, but... Yep, they killed you. And we rescued you. And your destiny is to lead the goblins into a new age. Couple of tears on you usually wakes you up. Okay. So Zanuck tells you what they heard inside the room. Our tunnel from the watermill cellar has reached the goblin tunnels. The last shipment of machinery is on its way from Keldagrim. Anyway, we need to take some low-level members, help unload the machinery from Lumbridge Watermill. Soon the mighty River Lum will wash away those evil goblins forever. Oh no. Actually, that is a pretty good plan. Okay. So we need to go to Lumbridge. Let's use home teleport. It's off cooldown right now. Save a rune or two. You can't use that teleport at the moment. Why, thank you, game. I don't suppose I can use the normal Lumbridge teleport either. Why can't I use home teleport but could use... Okay, whatever. Alright, we'll go get Zanuck again. Much easier than having to... Alright, let's go. Saves a bit of time grabbing her from the cellar again instead of having to run the whole way. Or just pretend I knew that already. I think the home... I don't know. I don't know why home teleport didn't work. Because part of the purpose why home teleport was added to the game originally was people were getting stuck and stuff. And then a moderator would have to come rescue them. And finally they were like, screw this is too much work. We'll just give you bastards a free teleport so you can rescue yourselves. But anyway. So that's why everyone has access to a free teleport, really. It's a nice quality of life too, but its real purpose is to save you if you get into a weird situation. I don't know, what are you thinking? Could hide in one of those crates and you carry me downstairs if you're carrying some of the machinery. Sure, why not? In you go, Zanuck. Now we've got a crate of goblin, which is called Crate with Zanuck. Alright, down the trapdoor we go. I'm not sure how we're going to climb down a ladder with a box, but anyway. Kill the guards to the west. They're probably all melee, so let's do this. You and your goblin friend have interfered for the last time. Guards, kill them. Oh yeah, I'm not wielding my fire staff anymore. Yep, 53 magic. One step closer to high alchemy. Okay, Sigmund, could you just actually take damage? I'm getting tired of splashing on you. Has Prey Mage on, so he does. Okay. Anyhow, he's Prey Melee. Well, screw you. Okay, fine, let's get rid of the rest of the guards. Maybe we have to kill the other guards first before it becomes vulnerable. Or maybe we have to, yeah, we probably have to get Zanuck attacking him too, because then he'll prey against the goblin. I hope that's the case anyway. Turn our prayer off for a bit. See if we actually take damage, because we'll wait till we need it. I'm running rather low on prayer points. I'm too used to having, like, double almost my current prayer. Not actually double. I have like 68, is it now? On my main? Come on, Zanuck, attack him. I have to start praying again soon. I didn't bring any food for this, which is probably a mistake. But we should be fine anyway. New to Ultimate Iron Man? Yeah, this is my first Ultimate Iron Man. It's like a couple weeks old at this point. Probably should have ran to Draenor and bought a little bit of wine. Okay, yeah, he does pray against Zanuck instead. Alright, good deal. I might have to either start trying to prayer flick, which I'm really bad at, or find a safe spot. Can I attack you from back here? Yeah, I can. Screw you. Should have done that from the start. Could you stop splashing? Whatever, we got plenty of runes. Yeah. I could wear the... Oh, no! Damn you! Ah! I forgot to set left click to monastery teleport. Oh well. We just have to do that fight again. I'll take a few seconds. Damn it! Okay. Let's wear that to give us a little bit of magic bonus. That's the problem with being able to change your what left click does on items, I guess. Alright, let's go steal a little bit of cake and eat that to get our health back, and then we'll take some cake with us, and that should be good enough food. Damn it. We'll just have to go grab Zanuck. There's a bunch of cake on the ground already, but we'll steal our own cake because we're a strong, independent Iron Man. We should go stand around behind that so the guards won't get us, but... yeah, like I said. Chocolate cake is nice food. Nope, don't do that. Get back here. Only click when there's actually stuff to steal. Okay, that should be plenty of food. Now we just teleport back to Lumbridge. I could use home teleport, oh well. And we go down to the basement, grab Zanuck again. What made me want to try UIM? Okay, Zanuck is not down in the basement. Zanuck is over there at the trapdoor already. For a long time, I thought it would be a dumb idea and I wouldn't enjoy it. Because I'm a bit of an item hoarder and I didn't think it would be something that I could do. But I don't know, something about Mr. Mammal's new UIM series that he did. I was watching that. I usually don't watch much of his stuff, but I was subscribed because I did like the Farmers series he did. Or, you know, his videos on the Farmers series. And we did Ultimate Iron Man. It's like, yeah, well, watch this. This looks interesting. More interesting than his normal stuff anyway. And it was pretty interesting. And something about his specific perspective on Ultimate Iron Man, I don't know, I was like, that looks kind of fun. You know, I should try that, actually. So I did. And so far, it has been quite a bit of fun. It's very different from playing my main, that's for sure. But in an interesting way. You have to think about the game very differently, I've found. And I don't know, this is interesting. Alright, let's go finish off Sigmund and his cronies. Do we actually have to finish cronies off again? Yes, we do, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I like playing my main. I also like playing the ultimate. They're different. You do the same things, but in different ways. Yeah, I don't think I even need safe spot these particular idiots. As long as it's only like 1 or 2 attacking me at any one time. In this case, he's even attacking, or trying to attack Zanuck. When he gets to Sigmund, then we'll just save spot him. I've got the cake, I can just eat a little bit if I need to. Yeah, we could just run back here and save spot them all too, though. We'll probably actually, when we get to the point where we need to attack these next two, we'll just run over here and save spot them. I'm not sure why Sigmund's just standing there with his thumb up his butt, but I guess as long as he continues to do so, we will just leave him there. But we don't need the cakes after all. Won't complain about them though. Okay, now right click where? Ardoin Cloak. And that should get us a couple more points of magic accuracy. Whether that matters at all, well, it's a different story. Think I haven't heard of UIM Showdown? No, I have not. I mean, I have watched various UIMs before. Like, of course, I've seen Settled series. And, there's a few others. But I don't really... I'm not terribly tuned into RuneScape content in general. There's a few various things I've watched, but... What happened? He vanished. He must have had a Ring of Life. Oh well. Let's smash that machine. Okay, smash drilling machine. Okay. There's the tunnel over there. The goblins really should make sure that they wall this off really well. Just saying. Yeah. Run UIM only events and bingos. I don't know how interested I would be in that. Probably not very, to be honest. I don't really play that much. Well, I shouldn't say I don't really play that much. I don't really play that much with consistent regularity. The ham group was plotting. We've stopped them. Okay. We now enter Dorgishkan. And they show you how to use the Bone Crossbow special attack, which is pretty nice. I doubt we'll ever use it. Oh, maybe we will. 1 quest point, 2,000 thieving, 2,000 ranged. Range XP is probably the biggest thing we get out of this. Level 13 ranged. Alright. Now, next we go to Brimhaven. Why are we going to Brimhaven? To do the dig site quest. Get stuff for the dig site quest. I don't think I need any of that stuff. Okay, we need to get a fruit blast. What for? Recipe for disaster, okay. I'm kind of sort of following the Wiki's Ultimate Iron Man walkthrough to Prifddinas guide. I say kind of sort of because I'm going my own way a lot too. Okay, I guess we just have to drop the ham robes. If we had a player-owned house with the required construction level, we could store that, but that's what I'm working towards, so be surprised we don't have it yet. The opal, you know what? I just realized why they told me to get an opal. It's for the dig site quest. We already did the dig site quest. So once again, that jumps up and bites us in the butt. Okay. They want us to buy 2 charcoal, a leather gloves, a leather boots, 2 ropes, a vial, pestle and mortar, a tinderbox, and a bread. At least some of that is definitely for dig site. Some of it is not, I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to leave those unchecked for now. I'll worry about it later. Okay. Actually, here, wait. Here it tells us what we need in our inventory for the next step. Clean out your inventory to only the runes, coins, extra charcoal, certificates, tinderbox, and bread. Okay, we don't have the certificates because, obviously, we did that quest a long time ago and dropped them. Tinderbox. We don't need the candle. We need to get out of here before we do that. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the monastery. Let's do some inventory cleansing. Drop that food. Don't think we need the pickaxe anymore. No, we don't. Do need the tinderbox. I'm going to keep the super anti-poison for now until I have a need for space, and then we'll drop it. We need to go get a charcoal. And we need to get a fruit blast. The fruit blast, they want you to get it from the museum curator using one of your certificates you get from the dig site quest. We obviously don't have that because I dropped it a long time ago. So let's go get a fruit blast, or the ingredients to make one rather. Because I don't think a pre-made works. The recipe for disaster. Let's look it up. Okay, recipe for disaster. There's a gigantic list of requirements. Most of which are not relevant to us yet, because we're not doing the whole thing right now. This quest is incredibly long. I have to ask, is he no looting bag? I haven't bothered to get a looting bag yet. I was using one earlier, at the very start of the account, to do the prayers. Doing prayer in the wilderness. I did use it for that. But since then, I'm trying to avoid getting anything that would need me to have a looting bag yet. So I haven't had to drop anything particularly valuable. I've sold some diamonds and a few things like that I probably could have stuffed in a looting bag, but it'd be an inventory slot that I wouldn't have free at this point. Once I get past the point where I get my player-owned house up, then I'll probably start dragging one around and start doing more things that... Yeah. I think that's the point where I'm going to wait for that kind of thing. Also, I want to get a rune pouch before I get too far for the same reason. Probably once I get the rune pouch, I'll also just get a looting bag and carry that around. I think rune pouches need 750 total level, so I'm not that far off from it anymore. Okay, any fruit blast excluding a pre-made. Okay, yeah, good. We need ashes, rotten tomato, green man's ale. I have newt. Alright. Fruit blast is made by making a pineapple, orange, and lemon. Okay. Let's go get the stuff we need to make that then. You never need one? You don't need one, but... I want one eventually. I don't want to have to drop everything I get. I think we need this cocktail shaker. Everything I can pick up is one less thing I have to buy. Okay, what were the ingredients again? Orange, lemon, pineapple. Okay. Yeah. I think we need the knife too, so we'll buy one, just to be sure. I should probably actually go look at the wiki page for the fruit blast so I can see what the steps are to make it. Okay. Yeah, adding lemon slices as garnish. Level 6 cooking, which I have quite easily. Okay, fruit blast. Create. And we need a cocktail glass. Do you sell those? Doesn't look like it. Where do I get a cocktail glass? Well, there's an easy way to find out. It doesn't say. There we go, cocktail glass. They can be bought from Heckle Funch. Oh, where is he? Is he the idiot who's out the other end of the place? He's on the east side of the Grand Tree, okay. Yep, he's the idiot who's way out on the other side of everything. Alright, we'll run over there. I think he's at the bar over here. We'll see if I'm right. Yeah. Okay. Trade barman? Question mark? Nope, that's all pre-mades. Okay. Nah, I don't want to. Yeah, okay, whatever. There's Heckle Funch. Or home. murdered by misclick. Alright, we could have bought all the ingredients we needed here as well, it looks like. 4 mixed blast. You need a slice of lemon. Wait, what happened to the lemon I had? Apparently we needed 2 lemons. Buy a lemon. Use knife on lemon. Make slices. Okay. Drink Fruit Blast. Do not drink the Fruit Blast. Matter of fact, let's just go swap left click to use so I don't do that accidentally. Alright. Drop the stuff we don't need anymore. Put that over there. Now, we need to go on a minor little quest to get the rest of the parts for that. We need some ashes, which should be easy to get. We actually have a tinderbox on us. Rotten tomato. I think we can get one of those in Varrock quite easily. Greenman Ale is from where? I don't remember which bar sells it. We bought the Dragon Inn in Yunil. Alright, I guess we're going to Yunil then. Okay, off to Yunil we go. Easiest way to get to Yunil. Probably minigame teleport to... let's see. Nightmare Zone is a minigame teleport. As for the Eye of Newt, that can be bought just about anywhere. Rotten Tomato. Let's see, who else sells Rotten Tomatoes? Apparently there's one northwest of the bank in Yunil. Oh yeah, that's right, there is that. Right there. You can buy one from this crate. I forgot that there was one of those here. Okay, that solves the question of where to get that easily enough. These things are like 1 or 2 GP each. Yeah, okay, we'll buy one. Alright. It's weird seeing this hop patch without it being full of stuff. Jute. What are we here for again? Greenman Ale. See, the bar is over there? Yeah, over there. Talk to bartender. What can I get you? I would like a Greenman Ale. 10 coins, not too bad. Put that over there. Put the Rotten Tomato over there as well. Okay, now we just need ashes and Eye of Newt. Eye of Newt. The easiest place to get that is probably... let me think. We can get one here at the Magic Shop in Port Sarim. We can get one in Taverley. There's probably, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a place in Ardoyne we could pick one up as well. I'm not sure though. Maybe not. But I'm thinking for the ashes we can just light one of the logs on the roof of Lumbridge Castle. And then we could just run over to Port Sarim and buy one at the Magic Shop. And then teleport back to Lumbridge and do the quest. Although... we could also just do teleport to house, run over to the Magic Shop, and then teleport to Lumbridge. That'd be easier. I keep forgetting I have teleport to house available now. You know what? I don't feel like doing that right now. Teleport outside. Alright. Hello, Colo. You're here to write a message and sleep, and you've already written the message. Well, good night, Colo. I'm sure you'll be back in like 30 minutes declaring you can't sleep. But if you aren't, then good. You need to sleep more. Even if it is one less viewer for me. Okay. I don't need to run out of here. I can just teleport to Lumbridge. Let's use home teleport. Save a little bit of rune. Not that it really matters. Runes cost money, but I can get enough money to buy a few teleports worth of runes pretty easily. Damn it. I swapped menus, so it stopped teleporting. Okay, so we just need the ashes and then we can start the quest. Actually, I should probably bring this RFD, start. Yeah, that would have been more convenient than looking it up on the wiki somewhat. Why does Rotten Tomato get a note? I'm like, yeah, of course. Whatever. Anyway, let's go get ashes. There are log spawns on the top floor of the castle. We can just go light those on fire and pick up the ashes. I was using them for herb lore a couple days ago, I think. I wanted to get to level 30 herb lore so I could use the lamp from the Ardoin Diary. So I did Sorcerer's Garden, specifically the Winter Garden, because it gave all low-level herbs. I could have done the higher level gardens, but I wanted specifically low-level herbs, so I'll do the low-level garden. But anyway, did Sorcerer's Garden, get a bunch of herbs, and then I came over here for the Paramin, I think it was, I needed ashes for. I think it was Terramin. This was the easiest, most convenient way for me to get a bunch of ashes that wasn't wasting time cutting wood. They respawn pretty quickly. Making potions as an Ultimate Iron Man is a bit of a pain in the butt. Go ahead and grab the ashes. And I remember correctly, we used the ashes on the Fruit Blast. Okay, we can't do that yet. We have to do that later. Because our character is smart enough to know that would be a waste of a perfectly good drink. Okay, talk to Cook. How is the adventuring going, my friend? Do you have any other quests for me? I might have, but it's all very embarrassing. No, I told you it was the Duke's birthday. Yes, well, it isn't. I don't even know when his birthday is. So you lied to me to get me to do you a favor. Fair enough, you're not the first, but why lie? Could have just asked me. I've been happy to help. I need to test you and see if I could trust you. I don't think that's a very good way to do that. Desperately need someone trustworthy to help me out. Yes, the person you just lied to is the most trustworthy person you can find. Oh well, moving on. What seems to be the problem? Well, it's like this. You ever hear of Franzard van Lumcook? Can't say I have. And with a name like that, I'm sure I would remember. Well, he was a great chef and also my ancestor. 100 years ago, there was a very important meeting held here in Lumbridge Castle, and he cooked a banquet for the meeting. It was so stupendously amazing that he was offered a job for life, along with all of his descendants. So you have your job because 100 years ago, your ancestor was a very good cook. I don't see how that's much of a problem for you. In fact, I would say you're a very lucky man indeed. Frankly, I'd have fired you by now if you worked for me. Oh no, you don't understand. This big important secret meeting that Franzard cooked for is held here in Lumbridge Castle every 10 years, and tonight will be the 10th anniversary of it. I'm still not seeing the problem. I've always felt like a failure as a cook, and that my job here is down to the skills of my ancestors. Well, it kind of is, and you kind of are. I want to prove to the world that I'm a great cook too, so I'm going to have you cook something for me. Oh wait, that part wasn't written. Anyway. Thought if I'd recreate the meal Franzard cooked all those years ago. One that impressed everyone so much. There's just a small problem though. You have the recipe, but you don't have any of the ingredients, and obviously you can't just go and get them yourself. Yes, however did you know? Call it a hunch. Okay, tell me what you're after, then I'll decide if I want to help you or not. Well, there are common enough ingredients, although I must admit the recipe I'm following is very strange indeed. I will pay you up front for any expenses you may incur while obtaining them, and of course you may keep the change for being so helpful for me. Feast is scheduled to start very soon, I simply cannot leave. Start recipe for disaster? Yes. We will not be finishing recipe for disaster tonight. No way, no how. Even if I wanted to, it would be impossible. But we can start it. Okay, I have an incredibly important banquet I have to prepare for, and I'm using an ancient cookbook to recreate the meal my famous ancestor made 100 years ago. Most ingredients able to obtain fairly easily, but there were some oddities I've been unable to lay my hands on. I need the following ingredients as soon as possible. 1 eye of newt, a freshly made dirty blast, and a rotten tomato, and a glass of green Munzale. I have given you 100 coins to cover any expenses you may incur. Feel free to keep the change. Alright, well we have to make the dirty blast now. We could ask him about the dirty blast and he'd tell us how it's made and all that stuff, but we don't have to. That looks disgusting, but it's what the cook asked for. I'm not looking forward to doing some parts of this quest chain, by the way. The Monkey King. Yeah, it's gonna be pain. It's pain enough on a normal account where you can just store the Grigris in your bank account, but yeah. Alright, talk to cook. About those ingredients you wanted for the banquet. Did you bring them? You'll be happy to know I have all of them with me. Yay, we completed the quest! It's so easy! An invitation to the most amazing feast you'll ever see, and 1 quest point. Oh wait, maybe we did finish recipe for disaster. Okay. We'll go through the door and see this big feast. Actually held off until you did recipe for disaster and monkey madness too. That's probably a good idea. Anyway, we have a bit of a cutscene here. Everybody who's anybody of any importance at all is here from all over the entire world. No one from Varlamore or where you call it though. Your rum's got no flavor. The chief of Goblin Village. They're fighting over who gets the chair. Not me, give me chair. No, it me, chair mine. Scratch Woggly of the Feldip Hills Ogres. Anyway. Phileas, the Lumbridge Guide. This is a very weird collection of guests, but anyway. I didn't have far to travel. Evil Dave, like, why is Evil Dave here? These secret meetings are so evil. Ceramic Vars, whose name is a pun, in case you couldn't figure that out. His mom kicked him out. Sit down. Anyway. I think he's lost his amulet of human speak. And Eris seems to be late. And the Duke gets a random event. I forgot about that. In my defense, it has probably been like somewhere between 5 and 7 years since I did this quest last. And Osmond also gets a random event. Which makes sense, because he's not here for the next bit of this. Is you my dinner? No, I am not. I'm back. Uh-oh. Your chef did, and now I will kill you. Sorry I'm late. I remember you. And she casts a time stop spell. Ultimate Iron Milo, you must help me defeat this evil. Oh, I'm sure I will. Alright, let's go talk to Eris. Hello, adventurer. How can I assist you? What? You seem awfully, calm about this right now. But anyway. Did this room get bigger? Oh, that would be the time dilation effect. I forgot that they had an explanation for why the room is larger in the quest than it is normally. Because the room's too small to fit all this in, but they wanted to do it in Lumbridge Castle for some reason, so they just made an instance of the room that is larger. Anyway. As everyone knows, time flows from north to south. My freezing time means that this room is apparently stretched slightly along its horizontal axis. Does that even make sense? Don't let it worry you too much. It's just an optical illusion. The room is exactly the same size it's always been. It just appears a tiny bit bigger. They could have completely ignored that they made the room larger for this quest and just kind of not even acknowledged it. No, instead they had to make a big joke about it. I respect that. Okay, so what just happened? What the flipping hippo is going on? Flipping hippo? You've never heard that phrase? No, and I'm quite sure I never have. Well, that's not the point. Please tell me what just happened. That fellow over there in the chef's hat is called the Culinary-Romancer. 100 years ago, he threatened the Secret Council with death, but was foiled by the quick thinking of his assistant, who managed to trap him in another dimension. As a result of that action, the assistant was offered a job for life as head cook of Lumbridge, and himself and all of his future descendants. Now, apparently, the current head cook of Lumbridge decided to recreate his ancestors' greatest achievement, not realizing the achievement was not a meal, but a powerful food magic. And by recreating the spell, he has inadvertently freed the evil Culinary-Romancer from his prison, to wreak havoc upon the world once more. Naturally, when I saw what was happening, I intervened with a simple Tempest Cessit spell, so that we would have time to immunize the Secret Council from his attacks so he can defeat the Culinary-Romancer once and for all. What? You want me to explain it again? Yes, please, but slower and more understandable. 100 years ago, the evil food magician was defeated and banished. Because of you and the Lumbridge cook, he is now free. He was about to slaughter all these people, but I stopped time so you could protect them. You stopped time? And wait, I have to protect them? Why me? Yes, I stopped time, and you have to do it partly because you helped release him by getting those ingredients, and partly because I'm stuck here keeping the spell intact. Isn't stopping time kind of, dangerous? Oh, unbelievably so. That's why I have a limited time bubble to this room and this room alone. How does that work? Everything outside of this room continues to flow through time. This is why outside of this room you have already defeated the Culinary-Romancer and protected the members of the Secret Council. Inside this room, however, you have not. What? Our character is not very smart. Where time has been frozen in this room, outside it continues to flow, so this room is now currently in what we would call the past, meaning events inside have already happened. Inside here already happened, and the longer time continues to flow outside, the more removed from normal time this room becomes. So we already did the quest, but only outside of it. What you need to do now is save them in here as well, so that time can resume its normal ebb and flow. Otherwise, there will be increasing temporal pressure and the entire universe might explode. Oh no. Not the whole universe, that's where I keep my stuff. But you said I already had? Yes, you have, in the future, which is also the present, but not the present, which is also the past. My brain hurts. Yes, time travel tends to do that to people. I suggest you don't worry about it too much. Just make sure you protect each council member and then defeat the Color Neuromancer. How would I do that? Each council member will have their own unique dish that will serve to counteract the Color Neuromancer's spell. Inspect the one you wish to save and I will offer any advice I have. Was there anything else you wanted to ask me about? Nope, not really. Technically we didn't have to ask any of that, but I'm sure you have far more important things to do than saving the entire universe. Alright. Let's mark some of this stuff off. Mark off a few more things here. There's a whole bunch of steps here that we did in a completely different way from what they tell us to do it in the guide. So that's fine. Okay. So the only thing that we haven't done for a big chunk of this guide is the natural history quiz that they want us to do in Varrock, where they're supposed to be there getting the fruit blast. We'll do that later. Okay, so first we do the goblin subsection. According to the guide, so I'm happy to follow that for now. You have a ghost problem, call Ghostbusters? Well, we're Ghostbusters. Literally. That's why we have a ghost speak amulet. The goblins get through leaders so fast, I find it hard to keep track. I heard their last leader died during a game of Pin the Tail on the Basilisk. Well, no worries. I'm sure if you find something that they'll both eat, then that should work, I hope. Remembering the last time I dealt with these two, that may be easier said than done. Well, you could try asking some of the other goblins in their village for ideas. You should be able to find it just to the north of Falador, unless they decide the sky is the wrong color there or something. Do we actually finish this section? Yes, we do. Okay. So we're going to be doing the goblin part of the recipe for disaster. If I remember correctly, that's pretty funny. I think that's what the quest I'm thinking of is. Okay. Yeah, we need to do a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's get out of here. Whatever you do, don't cross the streams. Let's grab a knife. Just right over there. The knife is a bad example of this, but playing an Ultimate Iron Man is teaching me a lot about item spawns in the game. I mean, I knew about the knife long ago. I've used that one. Oh, remember I was talking earlier about that chest in the corner? Well, there the chest in the corner is. We can't bank at it. So let's swap the left click to buy food. Okay. What do we need here? Buy a spice, okay. So the more recipe for disaster subquests you do, the higher the stock gets in here. And also if we buy items from the chest, we can get gloves. And the more recipe for disaster subquests we do, the better the quality of the gloves. The current gloves are trash, so they're not worth buying. If I had a bank, then I'd probably buy a copy just to throw in the bank for the dumb of it, but... Okay. They want us to go to Catherby and buy an orange from the charter ship. And then get a bucket of water. Buy some fishing bait and fishing rod. Buy a spade. Complete fishing contest while we're in the area. Okay, we're going to do all that stuff in a moment. First, we're going to go do... We're going to teleport to Varrock. which completes a medium task in the Varrock area. Nice. That's the only reason I didn't use a Chronicle Teleport, because I figured that would be a thing that would happen. And let's do Natural History quiz while we're here. In the basement section. Okay, yeah, that should be... I was just checking to see where it starts. I think we talked to Orlando Smith for this. Oh, I guess we can find out. Okay. Boss asked me to put together a quiz for the visitors. Wasn't paying much attention. Got a bit of a rush job. Could you take a look at the display plaques and give them a run through? Sure, why not? I reckon 3 questions per case should be bang to rights. Okay, whatever. He's doing a very bad Australian impression. Not that I'm an Australian, but... Alright. Yep, there's no guide for this. We just have to run around and do it manually. Okay. And it's not a proper quest. I think it's a mini quest. Where's the mini quests? No, it's not even given the dignity of being a mini quest. It's just an activity. Alright. Well, those are the most annoying kind. I think it's all the exhibits down here. Oh, hello. Heck yes. Free lamp. Gotta put that straight on Herblore like a proper Iron Man should. Alright, let's study plaque. Bo would be sad. Where are Cowflights assumed to have evolved from? Okay. At least we don't have to guess the answers here. I mean, most of these are not exactly hard questions. Okay, so we just need to visit every single display and do the plaque. That should be easy enough to do. How many teeth do terrabirds have? They have a beak, not teeth. Terrabirds' preferred food? That seems appropriate. Where do they get most of their water? Licking trees? No. It'd be funny to answer that just to see what happens, but I'm not going to. Okay, there's only 2 displays in this section in the museum. Let's go on to the next section then. Some penguins. They rely on sight for hunting, apparently. Which skill seems unusual for the penguin to possess? Planning. Although, as we will discover later, if we ever get around to doing Cold War, that they definitely have planning. They're planning to take over the world. Ooh. Spoilers. Okay, mole's favorite food. Insects and other invertebrates. They're subaquatic, of course. And who discovered giant moles? Wyson the gardener. On to camels. What is produced by feeding chili to the camel? An irate camel. That's true. Or toxic dung, which is also true, as we learned in a previous quest. Which camel byproduct is known to be very nutritious? The dung, of course. No, the milk. I'm sure camel meat is probably also nutritious, but oh well. Definitely in Mauritania. Speaking of Mauritania, I do believe that is what the next one is about. Favorite habitat of leeches? Water. What is special about the Mauritanian leeches? They attack by jumping. And what contributed to the giant growth of the Mauritanian leech? Probably healthy living, but let's say environment. On to the next segment. Okay, we got a giant turtle. This one looks oh, nope, it's not empty. Okay. We're just too far away. How many eyes do lizards have? 3? Okay. Lizard skin is made of the same substance as hair. Keratin. Human skin is made of the same substance as hair, for that matter. Sort of. It's got keratin in it anyway. Okay. Fingernails. All that stuff. Different forms of keratin. Name the explorer who discovered the world's oldest tortoise. Admiral Bake, apparently. Tortoise had 20 rings on its shell. How old would it be? 20 years. What is the name of the oldest tortoise ever recorded? Newcombs? No. That sounds very gnomish. Which, considering the gnomes raised them, is probably intended. I'm guessing you're supposed to push the button and get information about them first, but I'm too lazy to do that. What is preferred territory of a dragon? Old battle sites. Definitely Lumbridge Castle, because I see dragons there all the time. No. Approximately how many feet tall the dragons stand? And what is considered a delicacy by dragons? Adventurers. They certainly try to eat me every time I go by them. Okay. Skeletal wyverns. Asgarnia, where they've been found apparently. How did the wyverns dive out? Climate change? Okay, whatever. Which genus does wyvern theoretically belong to? Reptile, of course. Alright, on to the last section. We've got a good amount of kudos out of that. I think we need those for future quests and stuff. And I'm not sure why they're having us do it now, except it's convenient. And I might as well. Okay, giant Mauritanian snail. It's resistant to acid. Also, you can kill those snails and turn their shells into various helmets. Not really worthwhile. Which one of these is the snail byproduct of fireproof oil, which we're going to need eventually. So we can fish in lava. Not today, though. Snake venom adapted from stomach acid. Really, I thought it was earwax. Habitat snakes prefer anywhere. That's not quite true. There are places that have no snakes. And they use their tongue to smell. Sort of. Yeah, but yes. Sea slugs. They have a hard shell. Okay. Two fangs are presumed to be for defense or display. Also, they're mind control creatures. And we will definitely be dealing with them again in the future. I think we already did the fishing platform in this quest, or this character. What type of primates do monkeys belong to? Simian? One is the Karjaman, the other is pointless, harmless, or hairless. Harmless, I suppose. What do Karjaman monkeys have taken a deep dislike to? Seaweed, really? Okay, whatever. Is that all of the displays? It looks like it. Unless we have to go down a level and do more. Corrected all the mistakes. Okay. Yeah, we get some Slayer and some Hunter XP. Don't mind if I do. Every Slayer level we get from quests is one less I have to grind out manually. Same for Hunter, for that matter. Although for Hunter, I'm probably just going to do birdhouses for most of it. Alright, we'll just take that off. Now, we need to go to Catherby and start gathering ingredients for the future. And having teleports is so nice. I ground those out last night, so today is the first time we've gotten to use them on this account, other than the Ardoin Cloak. Okay, so what exactly are we here for? We need an orange, we need a bucket of water, we need fishing bait and a fishing rod, and a spade. And we need to do a fishing contest. Okay. Let's buy a bucket. Buy one bucket. The trader crew is over here. I need to buy an orange from them. There. Then we need a fishing rod and bait. How much bait do we need? Probably not much for fish, because for fishing contest, yeah, we just need a little bit of bait. Yeah, this is the fish store. Buy a fishing rod. We'll buy like 25 bait. That's probably more than enough. Okay, buy an orange, take that off. Buy bait. We need a spade. We need to fill the bucket with water. Oh wait, there's a bucket of water right there in the ground. Okay. Drop the empty bucket. Pick up the bucket of water. Boom. Saved myself a little bit of effort. Okay. Now, spade. Farming shop right over there, okay. We should probably buy a full set of farming tools and just put them in the leprechaun while we're here. Seed dibbler is probably a waste of money because, oops. We'll buy 2 spades. Watering can, we'll leave it out because it's useless. Nobody needs that. Alright. Okay, Mr. Leprechaun. Okay. We have a set of farming tools in here for the future. Eventually we'll need to get some compost and stuff, but... Okay, complete the fishing contest. Let's see, fishing contest I think it started over here. I think. Pretty sure you have to talk to this dwarf here. What do you want? I was wondering what was down those stairs. You can't go down there. Why not? This is home of the mountain dwarves. How would you like as someone want to take a shortcut through your home? Oh, is this a shortcut to somewhere? I mean, if you wanted to walk, that'd be one way to get to cross White Wolf Mountain, I suppose. That was worth trying just to be funny. Okay. My limited attempts at dialogue are failing, so... Fishing contest. How do you start this thing? I was wondering what was down those stairs. Why not? We already tried this path. Oh, okay. There we go. I didn't try that option, I guess. Let's be friends! Start the fishing contest quest? Yes, I'd like to do that. Okay. Certain gold artifact we're after. We dwarves are big fans of gold. This artifact is first prize at the Hemister fishing competition. Fortunately, we have acquired a pass to enter that competition. Unfortunately, dwarves don't make good fishermen. Fortunately, I'm alright at fishing. Okay, don't forget to take some gold with you for the entrance fee. Go to Hemister and do us proud. Alright. Hemister is the fishing guild, or right by the fishing guild anyway. Take a quick look at the map. Okay, so over here is where we need to go. Yeah. We should probably just Camelot teleport and run over there. Or we could just run over there. Yeah, let's save the runes and just run over there. We are going to have to do the quest the slightly longer way because we don't have the red vine worm. We can't just go buy one. It'd be nice if we had a combat bracelet, but we don't have one of those, and it's not worth getting one for a while yet. Hello, Colo. Welcome back. May I suggest that you go try again? Sleeping, that is. Anyway, you think you have a shitty sleep schedule. I'm just managing to get mine repaired from when I ruined it from playing too much RuneScape all the time. Alright, let's grab some garlic. And then we go to Hemister. Oh, actually, they want us to go get the red vine worm first. You know what? Why not? Let's go do that. Save me a bit of time in the future, because we're just running past here anyway. You want to ruin yours with Borrow? Well, I don't think that's going to happen. Not unless Borrow releases like a big expansion or something and F gets the Borrow bug again. Which would be cool, but I don't see it happening just right away. Where are the red vine worms in this place? They're way over there, okay. There's various guard dogs in here who would like to eat us. We get a red vine worm, okay. Now we need to go to Hemister. I don't think we can leave by the gate, but let's try anyway. Oh. Yep, we can't leave through the gate. I didn't think we could, but it was worth a try. We'll have to go back over here and slip through the railing. Now is when I wish I still had some energy potions, but let's be honest, even if I had kept the energy potions I made with doing my little bit of herb lore a few days ago, I would have used them all up long ago by now. So I guess we just walk. Oh. All hail the graceful. If we didn't have full graceful, this would be much more painful. It's still painful, it's just less painful. I don't think it would work, Colo. Besides, you're kind of far away from where Af lives. Also, congratulations on spelling hypothetically wronger than I've ever seen anyone ever manage to do so before. Alright, in we go. We pay 5 coins to enter the competition. Okay, nearly everyone's at place already. You fish and spot by the willow trees. Sinister stranger, you fish by the pipes. Alright. Put garlic in the pipes. Use garlic on the wall pipe. What is that ghastly smell? I will move over here instead. And then we can fish here by the pipes. Eventually. And we got a raw giant carp. Now, normally, what would happen is, you fish here, you lose the fishing contest. Then, you have to go talk to Grandpa Jack, because he knows most about fishing in the area. He tells you over by the pipes is the best place to fish. So you have to figure out some way to get the obvious vampire to move. AKA, put the garlic in there. Try fishing by the pipes. It doesn't work. You lose the contest. You go talk to Grandpa Jack some more, and he's like, oh, I always use red worms as bait, so you go get some red worms, you come back. In this case, we're skipping all that, because we had all the stuff ready. Damn it. Talk to. Or did we use it on him? We used it on him. Okay, there we go. Dang it. Use... Use fishy on Bonzo. Nothing interesting happens. Okay, talk to. What are you doing? So, how are you doing? I had this big fish. Is this enough to win? You wait. Until time is up. You hand over your catch. You have a new winner. The heroic looking person who was fishing by the pipes has caught the biggest carp I've seen since Grandpa Jack used to compete. Okay. Yeah. The Sinister Stranger would win every time until you did that exact sequence of events. Autocorrect wanted to write that in Polish, so you just tried your best. Well, I could tell what you meant, so I suppose it was a success. Anyway. Your Sleep the sequel? Well, good night, Colo. Good luck. Don't take this the wrong way, but hopefully I don't see you back here again. At least not tonight. Other nights or days, of course. Different story. Oh, let's see. So we go turn this into the dwarf. And he's nice and happy and lets us enter the dwarven mines. Which I think we could enter already, just not through this entrance. Alright, yes, I have won the fishing contest. Here's the trophy. Not sure why dwarves want a big goldfish trophy, but there we go. Which we're going to need that for future recipe for disaster stuff and other such things. And we got some fishing levels. Nice. Okay, teleport to Ardoin, pick up purple dye that spawns south of the castle, teleport to Falador, complete the goblin section of recipe for disaster. That should be easy enough to do. I'll just use the monastery teleport. Cheaper than wasting runes. And I believe the dye spawns somewhere right in here, so we can just run over there and grab it. Good night, Colo. You can't sleep if you're talking to me. Or talking to Treebeard, for that matter. If you don't sleep, then you're going to be tired tomorrow. Or tired later today for you, I guess. Okay, teleport to Falador. Yeah, teleport to Falador is a good idea at this point. We probably don't need the fishing rod or bait anymore if I had to guess. Well, here, let's just check this out. RFD. Port facing Ben's nose. Okay. We need bread, apparently. Wait, did I miss a step? I think I did. I think I was supposed to get a bread a long time ago. Yeah, pick up one bread from the Karjama General Store like eons ago. Okay, let's go get ourselves a bread. Let's see. What would be the best way to do this? Oh, we need a charcoal too. Okay, well, if we need a charcoal, then probably getting one from Karjama is not a bad idea. Which means we really should have stayed in Ardoin. Wasted a law rune for nothing. Alright, fishing pass we definitely don't need. Don't think we need the spade anymore. We'll keep it for now, though. Fishing rod we probably don't need. We do need the fishing bait. We'll just keep all this stuff for now. I'm not sure which bits of it I actually need or not, but we'll go to Brimhaven on the boat. That costs 30 GP. And then it's a short run to the general store, or short walk as the case may be, because we're going to run out of run shortly. And then we'll teleport to Falador again, wasting yet another law rune. Which these are not cheap. They say they cost 159 gold. That is not true. They cost like double that almost. Well, like 240 something I think it is. To buy them. Probably a bit more than that. Anyway. It's not hard to get gold, so we can just buy more easily enough. I still have about 1.5 million anyway. Not worried about running out anytime soon. And if I do... Oh, that just means I'm back to Agility Pyramid, I guess. Not really looking forward to having to do that again, so hopefully we don't have to. Ideally, my money will last long enough until I have at least some of my house built and can store my Graceful. Because once I can store my Graceful, then I will be able to go get a rogue outfit. And probably pickpocket Ardy Knights. For cash. Because every successful pickpocket will be like 100 gold with a rogue outfit. Alright, what we needed bread and we needed charcoal. So we got those two things now. There's some random stuff somebody sold here. Adamant arrow, rune arrow, Aleti darts. I see a lot of Aleti darts in stores for some reason. And somebody is selling a lot of those things. Anyway. Now we go back to Falador. We go talk to the Goblin Cook. I think there's some special dialogue if you talk to the generals first. The generals basically ask him what they would prefer to eat, and they just argue about it endlessly. So I think we'll talk to them first. There's one of the most useless agility shortcuts in the world. The normal door is right there, agility shortcut's right here. And worse, the agility shortcut is one way only. You can get across the wall going, well, one way, but not back. Which turns out to be very annoying and makes it extra useless. Okay, let's talk to the generals. What food do you like? We'll try to tell the truth first. They weren't your chair, you shouldn't even been there. But I there before you were, so I get chair. Never mind. Neither general is willing to tell us anything. They're too busy arguing. So let's go talk to the goblin cook. Go away, human. He's busy here. Busy doing what? Working on a new way of cooking with the most famousest goblin cook ever. Wartnose and Bentnose, Wartface and Bentnose have been trapped into a terrible curse. Okay. He needs to finish the experiment, but he's missing a vital ingredient. Called charcoal. You can get it from shops in Karjama, but the customs officers, they don't like goblins anymore. Burnt trees are good too, smash them up with axes. Only knows of burnt trees in the wilderness. Yeah, we're not going there for that. I think you can get... I think there's some burnt trees on Karjama. On the volcano. And I think there's also some on Fossil Island, but we're not going to Fossil Island because we haven't done the quest yet. But anyway, we have the charcoal anyway. Go away, human. Be busy here. Okay, yeah. I've got the charcoal you were after. Really? No time to lose. Mud Knuckles already has everything else. Sulfur and stuff. Sulfur, yeah. Are you sure this is a good idea? Oh, this little, we gotta call it is hilarious. Should it shake like that? Run! Hide behind something. What that noise? You just hear that? Hear what? Now they're shaking too. Ah, that'd be Mud Knuckles again then. It blew the cauldron through the roof. Mud Knuckles? It worked. It did? And forever after, there is a clean goblin-shaped imprint on the wall where Mud Knuckles got stuck from the explosion. Anyway, let's talk to Goblin Cook. Look his face. You the human who helped me. Mud Knuckles is very grateful. We'll be famous real soon now. It's just collecting results. And so many results. On walls, on ceiling, everywhere. I think calling it fast food because of how fast it goes from raw to burnt, see? I love this quest. Okay, how can you help? I'm trapped by a terrible curse. Cooking magic not mix. Tried that before. I had some very angry wizards at door after trying to burn staffs to cook on. Need to create a dish that both the generals would eat. Oh. It's impossible. Their requests, they make no sense. Why, what do they want? Well, Bentnose wanted fruit in the dish, but Warface only fruit he eat is sliced oranges. Bentnose objects to the color. Warface, he wants some nice juicy maggots. Humans use okay, yeah. Bentnose not like maggots, say they're too bland, would only eat them if they're spicy. Ask for some bread in the mix. He prefers slimier, soggier food. Need orange slices which aren't orange, maggots that aren't bland, and bread which isn't crunchy. Okay. So we use the water on the bread to make the soggy bread. We slice the orange. And then we use dye on the orange. Early food coloring. They turn an appealing grayish brown color. Appealing? Okay. And then we use the spice on the fishing bait to get... Damn it. The plugin died again. Spicy maggots. Okay, talk to Goblin Cook. Gives us this fast food liner again. I've got the ingredients needed to make a meal for work. Okay, ingredients make no sense, but give them here. There you go, don't go blaming my knuckles if it doesn't work. Hands you a bowl containing some kind of indescribable gray mush. It's the slop of compromise. And unlike many of the other meals you make for this quest line, it doesn't even have an eat option. Your character has more sense than that, apparently. Alright. Now we need to start the dwarf section of the quest. So let's home teleport to Lumbridge. There's a guy doing a clue scroll, apparently. Using D-claws on the guy. Okay. Alrighty. Go into the dining room. And let's go use the slop of compromise on the generals. Use slop of compromise on General Bentnose. 1000 cooking XP, 1000 crafting, 1000 farming, and increased access color. Increased color Neuromancer's chest access. Nice. Teleported the way to safety. You only have 7 council members left to protect. And we're now farming level 22. And crafting level 23. Now craft tiaras. Nice. And cooking level 16. Can now spit roast rabbit meat, cook jungle spiders, and make chocolate chip crunchies. So these quests. This one is long and difficult. And has a whole bunch of relatively annoying requirements. Prerequisite quests and such like. This one requires us to do Legends quest, I think. Which is a whole lot of requirements. The rest of them I don't think are too difficult. But next we're doing the dwarf. Guys, we're just going to follow the guide until I find a good reason not to. To protect our short, angry friend from the Color Neuromancer's magic, I suggest you seek out his father within the mountain tunnel that he guards. His fondness for rock cakes could prove key to freeing him. Okay. So this quest also gets us access to the Dwarven Rock Cake, which we're probably not going to mess with for now. Okay, clean out the inventory, just runes, coins, and a knife. Sure, don't mind if I do. Drop spade, drop fishing rod, drop bait, drop tinderbox, drop bucket, drop spice, coins, runes, knife, and also we're keeping the secret anti-poison just in case we have reason to use it later. We probably never will, and I'll end up dropping at the end of the evening, but oh well. Grab a bowl in the kitchen, fill it with water using the sink, go down to the basement, buy a bucket of milk, pot of flour, an egg. Okay. We're basically getting the ingredients for the rock cake at a time. Use the bowl on the sink. Get a bowl of water. And then we need a bucket of milk, pot of flour, and an egg. We could run around and gather all those things, or we could just buy them over here. Okay, pot of flour, bucket of milk, and an egg. You notice most of the things have 2 in stock instead of just 1. That's from doing a quest. And if we check buy items, we should now have bronze gloves available. which are still crap and not worth getting. All right. Let's just go ahead and RFD. We want dwarf. Okay. So we need to go talk to the dwarf from the tunnels. Okay, according to the quest guide, they want us to go to Falador and get the golden Asgardian ale first. Asgoldian ale, whatever. That makes sense. Let's just teleport to Falador. Okay. What can I get you? Ask her about dwarves and ale. We pay her 200 gold for a secret dwarven ale recipe. You drop a gold coin into an Asgardian ale and you get this weird golden ale the dwarves seem to love. I think they're genetically attracted to gold. Okay. What can I get you? What ales are you serving? Got Asgardian. Okay, I'll take an Asgardian ale. How many of these things do we need? 4 of them. Okay, this can be mildly annoying to get 4 Asgardian ales. Might as well get them all right now. Take an Asgardian ale. I really hate these places where you have to buy through dialogue. An Asgardian ale. Okay, we need 4 of them? Yes, 4 of them. Okay. I don't know why I keep checking that. Taking 1 more Asgardian ale. Okay. Now we use coins on one of them. And we get Asgoldian ale. We're also going to need ice gloves or telekinetic grab. But then we'll need to kill an ice fiend. I think you can just wait long enough and it works too. But obviously we're not doing that. Getting ice gloves is not worth it. We should be able to kill an ice fiend without too much trouble, just up on a White Wolf Mountain. I'm not going to worry about that for now. Alright. Oh, we need to make 4 Asgoldian ales, okay. Use coins. Use coins. Enter the tunnels under White Wolf Mountain. Alright. We can run to this one. Or we could teleport to Camelot and run to that one. It's about twice as far this way. Screw it. Let's save runes while we can. Yeah, to get ice gloves. We probably could get them at this point without too much trouble. Yeah, let's use this stupid little shortcut. Yeah. It's not a very useful shortcut. Anyway. There's a house portal. Our house is not located at this portal though, so it's useless to us. Not that we want to go into my house anyway, because currently all it is a single room with 3 chairs in it. So that train cart goes to Keldagram, I think. I don't remember if you have to pay for ride that one. Or if it's only pay to ride back. Anyway, Let's talk to the old dwarf. Your son, the one who guards the tunnel entrance. He's a special meeting. Is frozen by the Culinary-omancer. He's in a time bubble. Anyway. He would never give it away for anything. We'll see about that. Is this what I think it is? Maybe. That's from the Rising Sun. The barmaid there will never tell me the recipe she uses. It's divine. Speaking of recipes... Someone really should keep track of how many quests there are in this game where a solution to a problem is just getting somebody drunk. There's a lot of them. Dwarf looks a bit drunk. Yep, he needs more. Several beers later. Oh, you're my best mate. You do me a favor? Just some simple baking. Wonderful rock cake for a good friend. Alright. How much gold do you want to make cake? What? That wasn't a dream? Oh, my aching head. No, not a dream. You agreed to make your special rock cake for a fee. Oh. 100 gold, no less. Also, you need to get the ingredients too. Milk, flour, egg, and a bowl of water. Mind, it's a bowl and not a dirty bucket. Okay. Talk to him again. There's a special ingredient. I'm not going to tell you what it is. So you hand over the ingredients to the dwarf. He makes the rock cake at the fire. And place it on the table. Unfortunately, the rock cake is very hot. As you can tell from the fact that it's glowing a little bit. Okay. If you have ice gloves, wear them to pick it up. Otherwise, wear other gloves or telegrab it. If it despawns, you'll need to bring more ingredients. Okay, we'll just telegrab it. Okay. If you didn't pick up rock cake with ice gloves, kill an ice fiend to cool the rock cake. I remember when Alien Food did this. It's pretty cool. Took him forever to figure out how to cool it. Okay, we'll climb up the stairs. And we're right over here by White Wolf Mountain. There is a passage up this side of the mountain, right? Yeah, somewhere. Where? Way down there. Okay, there's some ice fiends somewhere on the mountain. We'll just get up there. And... maybe Ice Mountain is a better place for them. Yeah, Ice Mountain. That's where they tell us to go. Easy teleports to get me there. Probably Falador, honestly. Normally I'd teleport to house and take ammo to Glory to Edgeville, but obviously I can't do that. And I don't have a charged combat bracelet either. I don't have fairy ring access. Warrock is farther away than Falador. Or we could just run over there. That would save us some distance, but not actually that much. So we'll just run over there. And I think technically it cools on its own. But it takes quite a while or something like that. Red hot and glowing, only for dwarf consumption. After it is no longer red hot and glowing. I don't think ice fiends are high level or anything. Yeah, there's Ice Mountain already. And at the foot of Ice Mountain is the Dwarven Mines. complete with the place where you buy dwarven multi-cannons. You know, I actually don't have a cannon on my main. I probably should, but I just have never bothered to get around to getting a cannon. I can. I certainly have the money for it. I can make the ammunition no problem. I just haven't bothered to get a cannon. Oh, there's somebody setting up a cannon to kill ice fiends right now. Okay, dying breath, the ice fiend cools your rock cake. He was pretty far away for that, but... So rock cakes have a very useful property. As a matter of fact, this one is set to guzzle already because I originally copied this profile from my main. So you right click it and eat it, or right click and guzzle. Eat would be the left click option normally. It will damage you. But you may ask, Milo, why would you want to damage yourself? That seems like a bad idea. But there are some things where being on 1 HP is a very good thing. And so using a rock cake lets you safely, because you can't kill yourself using a rock cake. It won't, game won't let you. But you can get down to 1 HP. So it's a safe way to quickly get to 1 HP. Just spam click it for a bit until you hit 1 HP and there you are. Good for Nightmare Zone if you're into that kind of thing. Which I'm probably going to have to end up doing some Nightmare Zone in this account so that I can imbue things. Because Nightmare Zone... There's other ways to imbue stuff, but there are some benefits to doing it in Nightmare Zone for an Ultimate Iron Man. Anyway, let's use the rock cake on the dwarf. And that gets us more cooking and Slayer XP. Teleported them away, you only have 6 council members left to protect. Cooking level is now 19. We now brew Dwarven Stout. And our Slayer level is 16. Nice. Okay, let's go check off all this stuff. Okay. They want us to do the Giant Dwarf quest next. And then Elemental Workshop 1. Or do part of the Giant Dwarf, not the whole thing. Okay. Sure, why not? I still have a long list of quests to do yet. We're definitely not going to finish this tonight, that's for sure. So I suppose next week we're going to be doing more Ultimate Iron Man questing. Probably a good thing I still have some Mage Training Arena to do. And I'll probably find a few other grinds to do in between there. Anyway. Grab a pickaxe from the tower, buy a hammer from the general store. Buy a needle and thread from the crafting store in Al Kharid. And then go to Keldagrim. Okay. Buy a hammer. Here once again we see some random weird things that were sold to the shop by somebody. There must be somebody who is making leather armor in the area and just selling it to the shop. Okay. Now, the crafting store is over here, I think. This is the scimitar store. Yeah, I think this is the crafting store. No, that's the general store. Alright, let me look at the map. General store, plate leg shop. Plate skirt shop. There's the crafting store. It's over here in this building. Okay. We need a needle. And 10 thread. Okay. Okay. So it wants to teleport to Camelot and get to Keldagrim that way. Where is the entrance to Keldagrim from here? Is the White Wolf Tunnel where you go in to get to Keldagrim? Probably. It probably is the shortest distance. I don't think you can use the minecart there until you've done this quest, so that makes sense, I suppose. Alright. And you can't do Grand Exchange teleport either until I do some more diaries. Even if that minecart worked at this point. Alright. Yeah. This is yet another one of the mini quests that I definitely did back on my main before I stopped playing RuneScape. So it would have been probably like 2017 or 2018 that I did this last. Somebody's murdering dwarves. The monster. Looks like he's using a bofa and crystal armor. Wouldn't mind having that. Let's see if I'm right about how you get in here. You must visit Keldagrim before you're allowed to ride the trains. Okay, so where am I supposed to be going for this? The giant dwarf. A lot of item requirements we don't have. Speak to the dwarven boatman. Where? Well, obviously not in here. Okay. Yeah. Actually, wait. No, we can't go through there. Okay. It does have a map link though, so we can go click on it and see. Quest, giant dwarf. Okay, there we go. So this takes us to... Oh! We have to go way the hell over here for this. The Fremenic province. Okay. Yeah, Camelot is definitely the closest place to that, but it's a long run. Alright, back we go. Sucks to be me! There's a long list of recommended items. We're not doing the whole quest. We're just doing enough to get into Keldagrim. Thank goodness. This will take quite long enough as it is. We just need to be able to get in and be able to go to Blast Furnace and buy coal. I think that's the whole reason for why getting in here. That seems... I could go mine coal, I think. Also Elemental Workshop 1, but... Oh well, we're going to want this done eventually anyway, so we might as well go start it. Hopefully they'll allow us to use the minecarts after this. Without having to complete the whole thing. It doesn't list minecart access as a condition for entry, so... Hopefully? Or as a reward for entry, I mean. We could definitely use that log balance, that'll save us a little bit of time. Having reasonably high agility is very nice. Walk across the log balance. Okay. Now, over there is, we're gonna call it the Fremennik town, whose name I'm currently forgetting. Relica. Eventually we're going to have a fairly long quest over there. Probably not too distant future if I had to guess. Bit of a mine right here, nothing too fancy. And here we have a tunnel that leads to Keldagrim. And somebody killing trolls over there. I'm sure the dwarves approve. Alright, let's talk to the dwarven boatman. Where are you going? Cross the river? No, that's what ferryman's for. I'm going to Keldagrim. Okay, sure, why not? For a human like you, I can do it for free. That's a deal. Yes, I'd like to start the giant dwarf. Spoilers. He's not the friendly, happy dwarf that he seems like. Keldagrim, grand capital of the Dwarven Realm. "500 years have passed since the rule of King Alvis, savior of Keldagrim, something something. He founded the consortium, gathering of mining companies that were to serve the monarchy, but eventually the monarchy came to serve the consortium. By the time of his death, the monarchy was all but abolished. Now the kings in Keldagrim were but a distant memory, with only statues of King Alvis to remind people of the old days. It is a fairly interesting little city. This is a fairly long cutscene if I remember correctly. Part 1, Rise of the Red Axe. There's a rather large dwarf statue here. The giant dwarf. Look, there's the statue of King Alvis, guarding the entrance to Keldagrim. Amazing. And we're going to go straight past it? That's right. Sort of. Hold on, there's something wrong. And we run straight into the statue. By order of the Black Guard, you are under arrest. What? I didn't do anything. Commander Valbin wants a word with you. Valbin, whatever. Velabin? Something like that. Anyway, I'm sure he won't mind if I mispronounce his name horribly. You're the one who knocked over the statue of our glorious king. You haven't been ruled by a king for many years. The statue's long overdue for replacement anyway. You're not under arrest, merely want to talk to you. Okay, Commander of the Black Guard. I have a task for you. Why don't you go see a local sculptor and help him build a new statue? Sure, I'll do it for you. Okay. Now, we have gained access to Keldagrim. Where do they want us to go? Over to there, okay. Well, we need to go over there anyway to access the blast furnace, which is the other thing I was looking for. I'm pretty sure it was on our side of town, but I was just confirming. Okay. We need to go to the blast furnace, we need to buy some coal. I think I had the mining level to mine coal. Why didn't I just mine it? Yeah, I do have the mining level to mine coal. Whatever. Let's not even bother talking to him right now. Because we don't have, like, any of the requirements for this quest. We'll do that later when we're actually ready to do the quest. I mean, we have all the general requirements, but we need the items, which we don't have. The only reason we did that was to get into here. Anyway, blast furnace. We're not actually here to use the blast furnace, we're here to talk to this dude. Who sells ores. In this case, we can buy coal for 67 coins. Which is a decent deal. Alright. Now. Complete Elemental Workshop 1. So we'll just check this off. It looks like we need a leather, which we can obtain during the quest. Good. Let's get out of here. I probably will end up being stuck at Blast Furnace for a long time at some point in the future. Raising my smithing level, if I had to guess. Oh, poor me. I'd much rather do Giant's Foundry, which I might end up doing instead, if we'll see what the guide suggests and what materials I have available to me at the time. Giant's Foundry is also kind of boring, but it's better than Blast Furnace, that's for sure. Okay. Now, search the marked bookcase in Sears Village. I doubt we'll be able to finish this quest tonight. Might have to go, well, we might be able to go a little late. What other steps do we have? After completing Elemental Workshop 1, they want us to immediately basically do Elemental Workshop 2. And then next up is Creature of Frankenstein. Drain. Start Ghosts Ahoy. If you want. It's not required. Complete Nature Spirit. Then do Lost City. Then do Fairy Tale Part 1 and Fairy Tale Part 2, or part of it anyway. Some other stuff between the two. Oh no, yeah. No, do Fairy Tale and then immediately Fairy Tale Part 2. Or at least do it just long enough to get the rings. Complete the Giant Dwarf. And then there's some optional stuff. We can do one path or the other. Forgettable Tale. Gardens of Tranquility. And then we have to do all the core end quests. And then we do construction. Yay! That's a lot of questing left to do yet before we do construction. So I'm sure we'll take several days next week at a minimum. Okay, read book. Start Elemental Workshop 1? Yes, I would like to do so. Within the pages of the book, you'll find secrets to working the very elements themselves. Ooh. Anyway, use knife on book. Drop book. Take key. Do I need to keep the book? Pretty sure I don't. Alright. I'm probably going to have to do some inventory dropping very soon. So hopefully some of these items are now worthless. Open the odd wall to the north of the bookcases. Over there. I completely forgot about this quest forgot about where this quest takes place until just now. This is bringing back some memories. Water elementals, some fire elementals. Running different parts of the elemental workshop. Air elementals over here with the bellows. I think there's earth elementals over here in a mine. Anyway, let's turn on the water. Okay. Pull the lever. And that should get everything moving. Search the mark crate for some leather. I'm sorry, anti-poison, you're gonna get dropped for now. Actually, is there a table around here I can set it on? No. Okay, we could go outside and set it on a table, but we'll just drop it for now. If I get free inventory space, I'll pick it back up. Repair the bellows in the east room. With the leather. And some other stuff. Okay, pull the lever. Search the boxes. I have a stone bowl. I'll use the stone bowl in the lava trough. Hopefully we have enough inventory for this without having to drop anything else. The super anti-poison was mostly something I picked up for a quest we did very early in the day, and I didn't end up having to actually use it after all. Use stone bowl on furnace. Mine one of the elemental rocks in the west room, ready to fight a level 35. Okay. Can I drop the stone bowl now? I think so. Apparently the elemental rocks are actually earth elementals. We shall murderize one. He doesn't seem to be very good at combat, so we'll just not pray if you don't have to. If he starts beating us up, we'll have to use a bit of protect from melee. Come on, you can hit harder than one. I know we're using the cheapest, lowest quality blast spells, but still. Elemental ore. Okay. Use the elemental ore in the furnace in the south room. I think that gets us an elemental bar. There's various things you can make here that are kind of useful to mages. I doubt we'll keep any of them. Oh, now we need the slashed book. Alright. Well, at least we've used up a bunch of our coal. So up the stairs we go to get our slashed book back. Actually, wait. Before we do that, give me that super anti-poison back. We have room now. We might as well keep it until I'm sure I don't need it. Through the odd-looking wall. Go back and get our book. We have acquired book. That ding was because apparently there's a leprechaun event over there. But we're not cutting trees, so it wouldn't be useful to us anyway. And there we go, Elemental Workshop Part 1 completed. Ability to make elemental shields has been gained. And we get a crafting level and a smithing level. Actually, probably several levels. I probably should keep the elemental shield and ditch the chronicle. Because let's face it, I can now teleport to Varrock. I don't need the chronicle anymore. And the elemental shield looks kind of cool. Okay. Teleport to Varrock and head to Exam Center. Start, then complete Elemental Workshop 2. Okay. Elemental Workshop 2. Yep, we need to search and examine. Need to search anything in the dig site. Let's use the chronicle while we have it. God damn it. Use the chronicle. No, teleport chronicle. Just because I say use doesn't mean that's actually what I want to do. Alright. Let's drop the slash book again. I doubt we need it. If we do, we know how to get it back. And then we should just run straight across here, and we should come to the exam center shortly, because the gate to enter it is right down there. We just go straight down the road. The chronicle would be more interesting if it took you more places. It's kind of useful, but it only takes you to one place, and that place isn't spectacularly awesome. It's central, it's just central enough to be worth having, but it's just not central enough that it's not important once you get your own teleports. Because 99% of the time it's better to teleport to either Lumbridge or Varrock instead of using Chronicle. Okay. If you want to read the book yourself, you can go to the RuneScape wiki and do so. Or you can play the game. You can play this quest. Or, if you've already played this quest, you probably can find the book in your player-owned house bookcase. Alright. Then you go back to the Elemental Workshop, which is in Camelot, or Seer's Village, which is beside Camelot. That guy teleporting repeatedly. He's probably raising his magic level. That's the way some people do to train their magic. They'll teleport either to the same place over and over again, if you can, or they'll teleport between two locations that are close together. Which, I think I'd rather train my magic by doing useful things. Things that actually either make me money or at least offset the cost of the runes. That's probably why I'm fairly poor all the time, though. I should just get my level up and do high level stuff for money. Alright. Climb down hatch. Take from schematic crate. Take a copy of the schematic. Climb up the stairs. Okay, we need 2 elemental bars. I'm going to have to drop stuff for this. Well. Okay, here. Let's drop the super anti-poison and the knife. I don't think we need the knife anymore. But if we do, then, well, we can pick it up. And as soon as we make these bars, we will use up all this coal, so that'll free up a whole bunch of inventory space. I wish I had a coal sack, but that'd be a terrible waste for me to get it at this point. Or probably ever, honestly. I don't think you can store the coal sack. Okay, give me the elemental ore. Now we beat up the next one. This is a very strange way of doing mining, but anyway. I wonder if I could use superheat on these bars. Probably not. I think you can only use the special furnace over here. But I'm not actually sure. Maybe I should try. That would use up one of my nature runes though, so I probably shouldn't. Actually, I think it'd be several of my nature runes. No, it's only one. Okay. Take another elemental roar. And let's go quickly, use them on the furnace so we can get our items back before they despawn. Use the elemental ore on the furnace. Use elemental ore on furnace. Give me back my super anti-poison and knife, please. Smith workbench. Like to make a crane claw. I hope I was supposed to make 2 of those. Because if not, I'm going to be annoyed with myself. Okay. I think I was only supposed to make 1 of those, and now I'm going to be short a bar. Damn it. Okay. I hope I got that right. Now we run around and search crates for a while. It's empty. Well, it seems to be. I'm pretty sure that crate's empty. Can I get off this catwalk somehow? Let's try searching these crates again, see if anything interesting happens. Okay, how the hell do I get off this stupid catwalk? Ah, there we go. You have to click at the very top of the edge of the stairs. That one's empty as well. That one had a thing in it. That one had a thing in it. That one had a thing in it. Alright, back up we go. I really, really hope we need a second claw, because I'm going to be very annoyed if I have to go get more coal. Okay. Climb down from the catwalk. It would have been easier to go over there. Oh well. Place the clogs in the peg outside the wind tunnel. Wind tunnel? Alrighty. Pretty sure this is what they're talking about. Use small cog. Use large cog. Okay, what? Use the medium cog on that pin. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. It wasn't letting me click on a pin because I had the wrong thing on a different cog. Yep, okay, we are screwed. We might have to make a quick... We can make a quick trip to coal trucks. It's not too bad, actually. We need 4 coal. Yeah, coal trucks is just right over there. I mean, it's a run, but... We need 4 coal. That shouldn't be too bad at all. And then we'll just mine 4... Yeah, we'll mine 4 coal at coal trucks. We'll run back. The log jump shortcut is right over here. That'll get us over there. Now normally, coal truck's special gimmick is that you can mine coal here and load it into these mine carts. And then you can go over to Sears Village and you can remove the coal from the mine carts there and take it to the bank for a nice short trip. The problem is, well, you can see there's nobody here. Why is there nobody here? Because there are much better places to mine coal that are much closer to a bank. So there's no point. You could just go to, say, the mining guild, for example, and mine coal and deposit it in the bank that is literally right over there relative to where the coal is. And you don't have annoying bats flying around everywhere in the mining guild. Of course, you need to be a higher mining level, but that's not hard. Okay, we need 4 coal. Also, we did a medium task in the Kandarian area. Nice. I'm currently not worried about achievement diaries, but every step we complete now is one step we'll have to not have to complete when I do care about getting that achievement diary done. Okay. Without this shortcut here, the way into coal trucks is over there through that fence, which is also somewhat inconvenient. I don't think anyone ever uses that for anything anymore. Thoroughly dead content. For that matter, I don't know if anyone ever actually mines coal anymore. It's much easier to get it through various other activities and such like. Or you can just go do Motherlode Mine or something like that and get all the coal together along with other random ores you could ever want. Oh, nope. Back up we go. We need to get the actual elemental ore. We need to make it into a bar first. Hey you. Give me your ore. Okay. One more good smack. There we go. Take elemental ore. But turn this into a bar. I'm very annoyed that it let me craft multiple of the crane hook by default. I don't think it even asked me if I wanted to make one or two. It just made them all. Oh well. Okay. Use elemental metal on jig cart. Pull lever. Pull lever. Pull other lever. Pull lever. Pull other lever. Pull lever. Pull the lever. Pull a different lever. And that sends the now hot bar around the corner here. Over to whatever this machinery is, where we pull the lever. And it presses it into a flat, very flat bar. We go back here and we pull this lever again. And it rolls around over to here. Where we pull the lever again. And then we pull a different lever. And that pulls the minecart into the room. And then we close the door again. And then we turn on the pipe over here and fill the room with water. And then we go open this valve over here to let the water back out. And we turn this lever here to stop the water from filling. You think we would have done that first, but anyway. We pull the lever to open the door. We pull the lever to push the minecart out. And retract that again. Close the door to get it out of the way. And finally go back over here and send it back on its way. Onward! Okay, when it gets over to here, we pull the lever to blow a fan on it. We pull the lever again to stop the fan from blowing it. And then we pull this lever to move it again. And that gets us a primed bar. Okay. Now we go down the stairs. A room we haven't been to yet. And we open the mind door. We use the primed gut bar on the extractor gun. And then we sit in this not at all sketchy device. And we take the elemental mind bar from there. That's not sketchy at all. And we go make the mind helm. We could make a better version of the shield here if we did all these steps again. I don't think I'm going to bother, because we're probably not going to keep the shield for long. I'm just going to ditch it. I'm going to keep it for now, but I'll ditch it eventually. So this is plus defensive bonus mind helmet. It's kind of cool. We get some crafting and we get some smithing. Nice. Okay. Wow, and that rector. That's big time. Okay, drop the pickaxe, the knife, keep the hammer, needle, and thread. Okay. Drop the pickaxe and knife. Drop the book. I'm gonna keep the mine. No, I'm gonna drop the mine helmet. Goodbye, mine helmet. I can always make another one if I ever want it. We're gonna keep the shield for now. We're gonna keep the chronicle for now. But if I need inventory space, the chronicle's gonna go. Probably. Maybe I'll get rid of the shield instead. Dude, what are the bonuses on the shield anyway? Magic defense +6. That's not terrible. I might keep the chronicle instead. But anyway. This is just minigame teleporting to Clan Wars. Sure. That's a good idea. Let's see, Clan Wars. That would be in up here. So this should take us to Ferox Enclave. I probably should have high-oaked the mine helmet, actually. Oh well, I don't need the money that badly. Okay, here we are in Ferox Enclave. Everyone's favorite place. It is a very useful place, but is a small sign of the rot that infests the game. Namely, PvPers. Okay. Looks like next we're going to Varrock and we're getting a bar of gold. Which this usually isn't terribly relevant. There are easier places to get gold if you need it as a main account. Namely from your bank. But even Ultimate Iron Man can get gold from the bank here. You just have to have Telegrab. And you can get gold ore, brass necklaces, gold necklaces, ruby rings, and a gold bar. Also various small piles of coins on the floor. Anyway, we got a gold bar now. Telly to Ardeno. Buy 2 silver bars. Get some cakes. What were we doing this for? Okay. We're doing this as a combination to get a Ring of Dueling. And also getting ready to do Creature of Finkenstrain. Okay. Yeah, we'll do as much of this. We'll do some more of this. It's about time to wrap this up, but a few more steps never hurt anyone. Okay. I'm feeling lazy. Let's use the actual Ardoin teleport. And also that completes a medium task, which is another good reason, another good excuse, I should say, to do it. Okay, we'll trade the silver merchant. Because if you steal from the stall, I think you just get ore. Which technically I could probably buy an ore and I think I could smelt it. Let me check if I have high enough level to smelt silver. Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, we'll just buy an ore. We need 2 silver bars? Well, we have 2 silver bars, in a manner of speaking. Okay. And get 4 cakes from the baker? Sure, why not? We probably don't need... well, yeah, we may or may not need the food, but we might as well have it anyway. Now, the guards are being jerks again. They're stopping me from stealing. I wonder if this world has... nope, this world does not have an Ardy Knight stuck in that house. People like to get Ardy Knights stuck in this building, in these 2 tiles. Apparently you can get them there with a dragon spear or something like that. If they're stuck here, then you can just stand beside them, put your camera real low, and just put your mouse right here and just spam click to steal from them. Works pretty well. Fairly AFK as far as you don't have to pay attention, but you do have to spam click, and if you're low enough level, you might have to pay some attention to what do you call it? Make sure you don't get murdered. The nice thing about it, if you need food, you can just go steal food from the market stall nearby and then come back. That's probably going to be my future moneymaker as soon as I get the house built. Probably not for all of my money, for any means, because it's not exactly a fast way to make money, but it is a way to make money. And I'm supposed to buy stuff that I didn't buy. Okay, well, we'll buy an emerald to start. Emeralds are overstocked. Somebody. Damn it. Okay. So there's a moneymaker that actually gets you a pretty decent amount of cash and crafting experience. What you do is you buy uncut gems from the store and then you sell them back to the store after you cut them. I'm willing to bet that if we hop through a bunch of worlds, we'll find out that all the worlds have their stores like this. We're just going to make it really hard to get a gem. And also his restock time is really long, so it's going to take forever for that to change. Well, let's go try a different world and see what happens. This is where it'd be nice to have access to skill total worlds. But we're obviously... What a poor low-level Iron Man. Yeah, there's no way we're going to get an emerald here. Okay, let's try this one. Just going to hop to random worlds for a bit until I finally find one that doesn't have gems overstocked. Nope, that's way overstocked. There's probably not a single world where we can actually buy an emerald. We could probably go to free-to-play and try too. I'd rather not, obviously. Nope. Yeah, every single one of these worlds is going to be used up. Look, Jagex. Just let me buy an emerald. I don't care if they're overstocked or not. I just want a singular emerald. I'll pay whatever price you're willing to make me pay. If I had to guess... Oh wait, here. Can I borrow one of these? Damn it. Nope, they're overstocked. I think the normal stock amount is 1. So this shop is probably our best bet. If you can find one that just has 1 emerald in stock, then we're good. Oh, he has 0 emeralds. We might need to find one that has an uncut emerald, which is going to be even harder. Let me look at the wiki for this guy and see what his restock time is. Okay, he does indeed supposed to have 1. His restock time is 5 hours and 50 minutes. He's supposed to have 1 cut emerald in stock. Why is his respawn time so darn ridiculous? Okay, please tell me you have an emerald. You have 3 emeralds. Damn it. Okay, try the next world. All this world hopping and all I'm looking for is a stupid emerald. You have 2 emeralds. Did none of you just have 1 emerald? Blasted Iron Men? They're ruining my Iron Man experience. I might have to wait till late at night and see if I can go buy an emerald. I think this is probably a sign that I'm supposed to end the stream here. Yeah, there's like... There's no way we're going to get an emerald in any of these worlds. Nope. Okay. You know what I could do? Okay, there were what? 3 emeralds back in 573? I have a solution to this problem. Yeah, there were 3 emeralds in 573. Okay. Just give me a moment here. Well, that's not very nice of you. And now we wait for a second or 3. Yeah, they say it's a 5-hour respawn, but I think if we stay here for a couple of minutes, we should see that the amount goes down. Here, I'll even open up the trade screen so we can see it. Yeah, it's not actually a 5-hour respawn. Okay. Shut up, you. Alright. Now. Oh, any second now. Any second now. Let's see. All right. Okay, OBS managed to reconnect. That was interesting. I'm going to take that as a sign that I should definitely wrap up. So let's go ahead and log out. Game. Okay. Hopefully I can get through the I'm leaving sequence before the internet decides to cut out again. Not sure what happened there, but anyway, it's time to quit anyway. It is 10:47, and that is a solid 15 minutes after I would normally end. Next week, for Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll probably be doing more of that questing. I will try to keep the Ultimate Iron Man busy grinding skills and such like in the meantime. And of course, I'll continue doing things on the main, all that fun stuff. But anyway. Tomorrow, let's see, tomorrow is Thursday. Tomorrow is indeed Thursday, so that means we'll be doing some, probably Ascendancy. I think we'll play that for at least another week. I don't know how far we are through the run really, but see if we can get a win under our belts. And then Friday, we'll have some good old crab. Saturday, some EDF 6. And Sunday, we'll have some X4. And then we'll be on the last week before the Factorial DLC launches, which I am very excited about, in case you can't tell, since I'm counting down the weeks pretty much every day. But anyway, for tonight, it looks like Af is playing 7 Days to Die with Bo again. So let's go over there and see if we can make it harder for them using the chat integration. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we get a few more quests done, but questing just eats time. And eats even more time when you're on an Ultimate Iron Man and you can't just go to the bank and grab the stuff you need. But anyway. Hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for the ensuing shenanigans. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.